ブルーアーカイブ。
クロート先生、お帰りなさい。お待ちしておりました。
Hello, hello. Hello everyone, my name is Clotho V Melodium, the musical prince of darkness. I wonder who's on our screen right now. Izuna on screen, but Michiru already Shibababa. I don't know, guys. Who's on my screen right now? I wonder if anyone can guess who visited us today in the lobby. It's honestly kind of fitting, if you really think about it. Who it is in the lobby right now. A Zeus? Do you think it's a Zeus? Let's see who it is. Hey, it's Coconuts! Yeah! It was me, Dio. Yeah, it's appropriate because we're going to Shanghai Xing today. Oh my god, it's Bina? Hey, no Bina's around Kokona, okay? Only head pats for Kokona. She's my daughter, alright? She's my daughter. I will only give her head pats. Coconut. But yeah. Good morning, everyone. Today we're gonna be doing the event, Radiant Moon, Dream. Dream. Clotho Sensei, are you trying to escape the pain by playing a fun little event? Yes and no. Yes, because holy crap, last Friday was just last Friday was definitely something, wasn't it? And paint Bina orange and make Coconut eat it. It's a carrot. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh no. Oh yeah, Atsuko's sitting in her special chair today. Look guys, Atsuko's sitting in her special chair. But yeah, so today we're gonna be playing I don't even know how to pronounce that. It's just called Moonlight Dream in Japan, but it's here it's like Radiant Moon Dream. I don't know how to pronounce that second word. Does anyone know how to pronounce that second word? I don't. Raucous. Oh, Raucous. Okay. What does Raucous even mean? Like causing a ruckus? Is that the same as whatever this is? Also, let's just use up all of our energy. I know that event points are pretty good to get, right? Oh, making a loud noise. Oh. Is it number 12 that we need to farm, or is it number 9? Which one should we farm, chat? 12 or 9? Does anyone know the best one? You can't decide? Because I've been farming 12 because of the event points, and I heard there's a lot of really nice goodies in the mini game. So I've kind of been farming 12. Yeah, because I've been farming 12. I don't really want too much from the shop. Maybe if I need anything from the shop, I'll farm the others. But for now, let's do just points. Ah, shit! I'm 86. Oh no! I don't have any XP mats. Oh god! Oh, this is gonna be pain, guys. You're gonna watch me. Experience a little bit of pain. Guys, you're gonna watch me experience a tiny bit of pain here. There you go. What's the collection? Contact collection. Oh, it's like little stickers. All right. Hey, what's my opinion of Saya right now? She's a rat. Honestly, I don't have to. She's funny. She's a funny rat. Oh shit! A rat. Oh god, this is gonna be painful. Okay, Saudi, you're up first. Okay, please make it all the way. Okay. Nom noms. No. Kuroko, you're next. Okay, please have enough. Please have enough. Please have enough. Oh, Hoshino, you're next. Oh no, I'm not gonna have enough, aren't I? Ewok, where are you, Ewok? Oh no, I don't have enough. God. I already archive. No, I'm saving it for next week. Because I think we'll be able to get it, right? Oh man, I don't have any more EXP mats. Man, Iona Mika for home defense, since that's what the St. Justina Council intended. It breaks into my house. What the Beatrice? As I grab my cake roll in Lanchester, punch a golf ball size hole through the. What? You made on the spot, draw my Koharu on the second student, miss her entirely because she's not ecchi, and nail the neighboring Hanako. I had to resort to the L1 lane, mounted at the top of the stairs loaded with tea. Tally ho, lads! The tea shreds 2 students in the blast. The sound and extra shrapnel set off car alarms. Fix cake roll and charge the last terrified rapscallion. She donuts out waiting on the police to arrive, since triangular cake wounds are impossible to stitch up. Just as the St. Justina Council intended. That's crazy. What the heck is that copy pasta, Hyper? What is that copy pasta? Okay, so chat, I have a very important choice to make, alright? Oh, I got EXP mats. Maybe we can level up Ewok, but hello Latifa, how you doing? I have a very important question for you guys. Alright? And trust me, this is of utmost importance. Oh my god, it's still not enough. Do I roll? Chat, do I roll? And if I roll, why is it Miyu? Do I do it? Do I do it? All right. Well, so okay, we need to do the ritual then. Okay, Miyu, my daughter, we're waiting for you to come home. Ever since you hid in that trash can, we couldn't find you. Please come home, Miyu. Me, Saori, and your other adopted sisters miss you so much. I miss you so much, Miyu. Okay. All right, Miyu. Let's do this! Ah! Alright. Ah! Yeah! Yeah! 3-star! 3-star, baby! Woo! Trash can! Trash can! Trash can! Trash can! Trash can! Let's go! Okay, Hare. Oh, Haruka, that's a good sign. That's one of my daughters. Okay, Sarina lives in my walls. That's a good sign. Hasumi is trying to get to all the desserts in my house. That's a good sign. Kotori is explaining why we would get Miyu right now. See, she's really explaining why we would get Miyu right now. And Kotama's listening in. Listening in for Miyu's arrival. And Serina's waiting in the walls. Here we go. Please. Oh, wait, not yet. And Yoshimi's bringing the desserts to welcome you. Please, please, SRT, SRT, SRT. Ah! Let's go! No shot. No shot. Woo! Yahoo! Let's go! First try, baby! First try! Oh my god, I love Blue Archive. He'll spark the next one. No! Ohana Moon's family. Family Moon's a fucking killer Ohana. Oh my god, yeah, streamer luck is real, Joe Gandy. Curse you, cloth of the VTuber! Oh my god, we got Miyu, we got the daughter. Okay, we stop rolling there. I don't want to get tempted. We stop rolling right there. We got her, guys. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Look at her, look at this goober. Oh my god. Alright, we got our daughter. What does she do? Hold on, let's see. I kind of forgot what Miyu does. Man, so I finally joined the Resourceless Club, guys. And we just passed the EXP Mats event, so I have no idea. How I'm gonna deal with this, how I'm gonna cope with this. Oh, she's a heavy, right. Okay, so she's kind of like a support unit. Oh, it literally says there, support unit. Nice. Yay, we got Miyu. There's EXP mats in the shop. True. No, Kenshi, I'm sorry for absorbing all your luck. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Pay to win. The shop has some nice EXP mat bundles. Chat, do I do it? Do I do it, chat? Oh, you bring more pain, Hyper? What are you cursing me with now? Do I do it, chat? Be the bigger boy? Okay. Ooh, 16 purple mats on the event shop. Alright, I can do that. And I think I haven't spent my mats here yet. Oh wait, I already did. You know what? I'll just use it all on the XP mats. Might as well, right? I have so much wolf sags, it's crazy. Alright. Yeah, Kisaki's coming soon as well. Yeah. Are any of these gifts good, guys? The teddy bear or the useless gadget? Cherry gloss lipstick. I am buying all of that because I have a very special woman who loves it. Teddy bear for Wakamo? Really? Okay, sure. Right. So let's go to the other event. Alright. Go to the shop. Okay. Let's buy all the XP mats.
素敵ですね。私もいいと思います。
Alright. Okay, finally maybe we can finally get Ewok to a higher level. Because I use Ewok for everything. So it's worth it. There we go. Oh my god, it's so nice to have XP mats, guys. Oh my god. Check highlight, let's see. I'd passively noticed this before, but it didn't fully click this weekend. Mahiro no Sora Natsuki is a eulogy. Wait, what's Mahiro no Sora Natsuki again? Is it like... Is it the ending song to VF? Oh, BA anime ending? No! Why do you do this to me, Hyper? God. Freaking Blue Archive hurts me every time. Alright, so... Now that we've gotten our daughter, why don't we go ahead and start with the event, shall we? So we're gonna be doing the Raucous Moon. Oh yeah, also I need to probably save up for the Shanghai Jing one, right? Yeah, I need to get Shanghai Jing mats because Hisaki's coming in. I need to start saving up for Shanghai Jing. Yeah. There we go. The archive is blue because Sensei keep crying both from the uog and the pain. True. Kisaki balls got you. Yeah. I actually wanted to get one of those Kisaki balls, you know? Wallet Inspector, is friend's card still intact? Alright, Mr. Wallet Inspector. I'll show you my friend card. There you go, Mr. Wallet Inspector. Friend's card is still fully intact and safe in my pocket. It's never gonna leave. We respect Frenapates over here. We respect Frenapates. We do not use the friend card. Kuroko was the last place to use the friend card in, and since I didn't need to use the friend card for Kuroko, I have it intact, and it'll stay intact in my I'd rather spend money than break my friend card, you know? Because I'm never getting that friend card again. Alright, so let's go to event stories. Until you find yourself lacking rolls when Rio comes along. Nah, I'm not gonna. I am not gonna lack rolls when Rio comes along. I'm gonna be saving up for Rio. I'm more responsible than that, kind of. Ish. There we go. Radiant Moon, Raucous Dream. Genyumon group story is out. Oh, is it because of is it because they finally have enough members in the shop? Yeah, Frenapates somehow becomes the first playable male character in Blue Archive. In the 1% chance that it happens. Sure, I'll break the friend card. Because that's like releasing him from his seal, you know? Alright, here we go. An exchange meeting between Shanghai Jing Academy and Red Winter Federal Academy begins. The meeting is held by Kisaki and Cherino, who each have their own thoughts and come from their own circumstances. However, some students disapprove of this meeting, believing that it goes against tradition. Mr. Streamer, look true. What if we get playable black suit? Playable black suit would be entertaining. Yo, if we get playable Beatrice, I'm not rolling for her. She's the only student that I'm actively gonna avoid. I'm gonna twist the knife with a rough TL part of it. Even if I say, well, oh, I can't change those days. If I was as strong, as beautiful as the moon in the midday sky, could mistakes and regrets of that day be gracefully forgiven? Important things are always never noticed until they're gone. Reaching for the moon in the midday sky, I can't touch it, but I'll never forget those precious days. Ah, God, the pain. Yeah, we all hate Beatrice in this household, you know. A letter from a faraway place. Oh, what the fuck? Previously in Blue Archive. The 10,000-year ginseng, a specialty good from Shanghai Jing, had been smuggled somewhere off campus. Wait, what chapter did this happen again? Chat, what was the event for this again? Like, what was the chapter? It was the Black Tortoise one, right? The Black Tortoise and the Dragon D's nuts. That was the event, right? Yeah. Dragon D's nuts and tortoise. Yeah. There's a plant that grows only in Shanhaijing. 10,000-year ginseng. Because it's so hard to grow, its distribution and use are strictly controlled. And export of the ginseng is forbidden. But rumor has it that the Black Tortoise Promenade has been smuggling the 10,000-year ginseng off campus. Previously on Rumi has 1,000 IQ and Mina and Reija need to get a room. They do need to get a room. Shanhaijing's equivalent to a student council is known as Genryumon. President Ryuge Kisaki. Very cute and very funny, by the way. Previously on Why Should Make Rumi a Wife and Mom. Named the Black Tortoise Promenade as the culprit. The 10,000-year ginseng is rare, even in Shanhaijing. Nobody can harvest it without our permission. For a rare specialty such as this to be shipped outside of Shanhaijing without our express approval. Unthinkable. I love Kisaki's design. Genryumon cannot let this go unpunished. The Black Tortoise Promenade must answer for it. The Black Tortoise Promenade's leader, Akishiro Rumi, requested the help of Chalet Sensei in order to prove the Promenade's innocence. Yeah, China. C, Hina. C stands for China. I have let's say a request or a commission. Yeah, she's all ears. The Black Tortoise Promenade needs your help. However, the culprit smuggling the 10,000-year ginseng was revealed as none other than an officer of Genryumon itself. I need your position, and to get it, I needed money. I heard about someone outside Shanhaijing who wanted to get their hands on some 10,000-year ginseng. She's hearing the flavor of her cooking. Exactly. The outsider who bought the illicit ginseng from the Genryumon officer was a Shanhaijing exile who had been ousted for distributing illegal drugs and elixirs. And it's not the rat that you're thinking of. It was none other than one of the 7 prisoners, Shintani Kai. Oh yeah, I love her design. Yeah, I remember her. Yo, I love her design. Between Nico and Rumi, who's the cuter foxwife cook? See, the thing is, Senti, that can easily be answered by a very quick question. Do you like Japanese home cooking, or do you like a big Chinese buffet? You know, do you like a big Chinese buffet or Japanese home cooking? Kayako's mom? That's crazy. Yeah, she might be Kayako's mom, who knows? Little matter, I already gathered enough ginseng to finish my latest concoction. Still, I'm disappointed that I didn't get to collect more data. If evil, why hot? You'll take Rumi's cooking? There you go. You just answered your question. Oh, we're back in the asylum, I see. Oh god. Oh god. Get me out of here. No, you can't, Tomoe. If you build a dam on the pudding river, it'll stop the flow of pudding, and no one will be able to eat it. Man, Cherino's actually really cute when she's not being a gremlin, you know? Like, Cherino's actually really fucking cute when she's not being an insane gremlin. And you just realized what the thumbnail was? Yeah, you guys like the thumbnail? I feel like I took a very nice artistic choice for the thumbnail. The Castella, strawberry milk, and banana eclairs. Cherino, are you still asleep? Yeah, she's really cute without the mustache. She's really funny with the mustache, though. My Red Nation dictator can't be this cute. She's always so adorable when she's sleeping. It's time to get up, Cherino. Huh? Tomoe, what's going on? I told you not to wake me up. Not to wake me during nap time. I'm afraid your scheduled nap is over. What? Already? Alright, in that case, I will be extending my nap time today. Wake me up in 5 minutes, Tomoe. Oh my god, she's such a... 5 more minutes, Mom. Tomoe, I told you not to wake me up! Wake me up inside! I can't wake up! Yeah, Tomoe's the biggest sleeper, and we'll see that later, too. Why Tomoe is such a big sleeper. Someone made that version of Cherino in the portrait in Monster Hunter Wilds? Yo, that's epic! Cherino, I mean, Great Leader Cherino, we just received some very important documents for your eyes only. Documents? You can handle those, Tomoe. Unless there's been another attempt at a coup d'etat? Is it Monday again? Not quite. We received a missive from the Shanghai Jing Academy Student Council. Clotho pre-read Tomoe? No! I saw her in the event page! What the hell? Senti? She appears like a third of the... half of the time in the event page. Senti. Okay, let's see this. Let's see the Monster Hunter Wilds, That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Why is it so accurate? Why is it actually so accurate? That's crazy! Shanghai Jing Academy? Oh, the mustache got on. The mustache is on. It's serious mode, Cherino, now. Oh, it must be a request for an exchange meeting. I'll allow it. It's the perfect opportunity for me to show off my grand generosity. Between Mimori and Tomoe, who rocks the gentle wife better? Mimori. Mimori. I feel Mimori does it better. Because for Tomoe, unless your daughter is named Cherino, I feel like she won't give it 100%, you know? I expect it'll be quite the undertaking for the students of Shanghai Jing to travel all the way to Red Winter. On the contrary, Great Leader Cherino, no! Great Leader Cherino, we were invited to visit them. What? You mean we have to leave Red Winter and travel to Shanghai Jing? Yeah, Minori is like the perfect housewife, yeah. She's the Yamato Nadeshiko of Blue Archive. Yeah, bring Cherino. Tomoe versus Ako. Oh, man. I feel like Tomoe is more obsessed with Cherino than Ako is obsessed with Hina. You know? I believe so. What a pain. Think about it this way, Cherino. It's the perfect excuse for a trip. A trip? I see. I understand. Very well, I will personally accept this request and ensure that this exchange meeting with Shanghai Jing is a rousing success. I would expect nothing less from our great leader. I do not doubt that your dignified countenance will serve as a model for us all. Of course! After all, I am Red Winter's Student Council President, Chief Beautification Officer, Main Secretary, Chief of Sanitation, Athletics Club Captain, Head of all Prefects, Chief of Sanitation, and Maven of Meal Service. More recently, I was selected as this month's Most Excellent Pudding Gourmet, and even the Director of Castella Production. As you say, Great Leader Cherino. But Tomoe, I have a query. What is it? This Shanghai Jing place, where exactly is it? Yeah, that's nice, dear. Oh, did she say Chief of Sanitation twice? That's funny. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's such a Cherino thing. Oh. Oh, pretty. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na. I choose Kisaki. I don't know. I kind of like Kisaki better than Cherino. Oh, it's a translator mistake. Oh. What? Hold on, I need to see that. There's a mustache in the moon? There's a mustache in the moon! Yo! That's crazy. I'm mustaching on the moon! The president is coming! Get my head out of the gutter. Get my head out of the gutter. How'd you like that, Obama? I'm mustaching on the moon! Yeah, it would be funny if it wasn't a translation mistake. The president is coming! Hello, President, who is coming? Thank you for responding to our summons on such short notice, Sensei. Kisaki, that's crazy. Saki, please, you have company. At least have the courtesy to wait until they're here before you come. Of course, I rarely receive such polite, elegantly written messages. Something told me I shouldn't ignore this matter. Is that so? I wasn't aware our message was different from any other we send. But back to the point. The reason I called you here is because I must ask a favor of you in the name of Gendimon. They really hate me in Gendimon for some reason. The mobs still don't like me. As you may have surmised, this isn't a personal matter. It is a formal request issued from the president of Gendimon to Shali-sensei. Shanhai Jing will have an exchange meeting with Red Winter in the near future. So she really was serious about that. I'm sure the president has her reasons. We are in the presence of the president. Hold your tongues. Oh, hello, China Aru. It doesn't seem like we can speak freely here. Anticipated this. I have no choice. Sensei, please join me in my office. Oh, Kisaki. A one-on-one in your office, you say? The mobs have a premonition that if they start shit, a certain cat will put them in their place with her superior suit. No, hasn't fine out! Madam, please reconsider. To invite an outsider to the Rikagaku is... Yes, doing such a thing violates the very foundations of our tradition and authority. It could even threaten the safety and closely guarded secrets of Gendimon. Yet I sense more than concern in your words. Are you implying that Shali-sensei is a complete outsider? If that is indeed your intention, then upon what authority are you making such claims? That's... We have already received Sensei's help with the 10,000-year ginseng incident. This much is a matter of record. Oh, that much is a matter of record. Furthermore, repaying an act of kindness is one of Shanhai Jing's storied traditions, is it not? Please forgive our impudence. We are humbled by your wisdom. Please follow me inside, Sensei. Stop! Stop, brain! Stop! Women in suits, man. Yes, about that. I will personally escort Sensei inside. You may be at ease, Mina. Oh, personally? Oh. Madam President? Are they discussing something beyond even the executive officer? What kind of top secret information is being traded in this meeting with Red Winter? Oh no, Hyper, no! Sensei must go inside Mino Kisaki guides him. Isn't it the opposite? We shall take our leave then. None will cross our line of protection. No! No! Ow! 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 Ah! Yes, I'm fighting demons. It's where my demons hide. It's where my penis hide. I actually don't know the real lyrics to that song anymore. I just know the cum version of that lyrics. Madam! Madam! no, no, no! Shall we? Where are you taking me, Hisaki? Where are you taking me? I apologize for the less than satisfactory reception, Sensei. It would please me to know your heart is at ease. Witnessing the Shupogakis have permanently affected Clotho's brain for the better, his limiters are removed. Oh man, the Shupos are peak brat, honestly. It's fine, but what is the scent in this room? It smells like... It smells like... Chat, what does it smell like? I have a stuffed nose right now. You notice that? Huh? The Eastern Alchemy Society insisted that I use this particular incense. It smells like mint? What, was Idy there? It smells like crab, Locking Dots? There are thoughts that appear inside my head and most of them are unholy. Oh Lord have mercy. I'm told that this is a medicinal scent that calms the nerves and aids the body's healing cycle, but I can't be certain of its efficacy. If it bothers you, Sensei, I would be happy to extinguish it. No, that's alright. It smells quite nice. Oh, Shuro has them beat? I mean, I guess it depends on what kind of brat we're talking about. If it's like troublemaking brat, then Shuro is the top. If it's just teasing brat, then the Shupogakis are like way up there. Because they're just like big Zako energy, and there's two of them! If a girl invites you to her room and you smell a feast of crab, she's a fucking keeper. True! Oh my god, I want some crab, man. Crab is delicious. Like some snow crab legs. Mmm. Dipped in some butter. Mmm. I see. Then I'm relieved. Now, I'd like to cut to the chase if you don't mind. I guess there was no need for the preamble. Of course you'd say of course. Don't you hoo-hoo me! Ain, Soft, and Or are the best. Then Shupogakis. Oh, yeah, because I do need to still see those three brats, like the Dekagakis, you know? As you know, I would like to discuss my thoughts about this exchange meeting with the Red Winter Federal Academy. You can just hold an exchange meeting, can you? Yes, that would make the most sense. Yet it's also not easily accepted here in Shanhaijing. What I mean is, let's put it this way. In the past, Shanhaijing had little to no interactions with other schools. Really? Yes, the reason it doesn't cause unease is mostly due to the fact that outsiders are allowed entry through the Black Tourist Promenade. However, that only means that no one actively prevents any outsiders from visiting Shanhaijing. This exchange meeting, well, an invitation for an outside academy to visit Shanhaijing is historic in its rarity. Normal team limit is 6, therefore Sensei can assemble a bedroom... Lunatic team of Hikari, Nozomi, Shuro, Ain, Soft, and Or. Just all the brats? Is there a reason you've avoided contact with the outside? Tradition? There was no grand reason. We only wish to minimize any disruptions to Shanhaijing's history and traditions. Not pre-read, by the way, not pre-read. I just kinda assumed. Yeah, I'm really excited for Kisaki's banner, because I really want to know more about her too. So I really want to do her momos. Yeah, chat truly reflects the streamer. Tomoe, what's Shanhaijing known for? What kind of place it is? What kind of place is it? Well, it's a mysterious place about which we have more questions than answers. But if one thing is for certain, food from the Black Tortoise Promenade is to die for. I see. Good, we're already off to a great start. Anything else? Well, this isn't as certain as the Black Tortoise Promenade's food, but... If rumors are any indication, you and Shanhaijing Student Council President would get along well. Because they're both small. They're both very small. Really? I wonder what kind of person she is. I'm already looking forward to our meeting. We need dryness squad small. That would actually be kind of interesting. Like they just somehow all get bombarded with the rat's potion. Check DM. Okay. Oh my god! What? Is that Go Busters? Yo, it's Go Busters! What? They have Go Busters in there? Oh, that's sick. I love that. Oh yeah! Oh my god. That's crazy. The references go crazy. I didn't even notice Jetman. Oh wow. I can't wait to watch it. We're gonna do a watch along of that, by the way, chat. Go Busters, it's Super Sentai. Oh my god, it's Neko Alley Anime, guys! Say hi to Neko Alley Anime! Yeah! The best place to go for anime goods and Japanese snacks over in Florida. Hey, how you doing, buddy? In that regard, I must agree with Rumi. Tradition means customs that are worthy of being preserved. At the same time, rigidly adhering to tradition can't always be the right direction. But considering your position, you can't just say that, can you? With Mume, yeah, I must agree with Mume. Oh, hi! What a blessing it is to have a friend who understands me so well. Please don't misunderstand. Mina is an incredibly capable person in her area of expertise, and every student of Genryumon is doing what is expected of them. Still. Yeah, I hope that Mume does well, you know. I can now watch streams on my computer at the front so I can now bother people as I work. Let's go. Yes, I understand. Everyone really does their best every day. What a blessing it is to have a friend who understands me so well. To return to the matter at hand, I want Shanhaijing to understand something. There's another world outside of our own. A world full of things beyond our wildest imaginations. Oh, is that why? Okay. But yeah, what do you call it? I'm so glad that just like one festival of even just like tasting basically what is Shanhaijing fusion cuisine in the previous story. You know, when she tasted the Shanhaijing fusion cuisine, she was like, "Oh, this is pretty good. Let's invite Red Winter." What if she just wants to do this? Like, yeah, partly because it's like history, but maybe because she just wants to try more food. You saw a clip of her today dying to cuteness from Bao Bao. Yes, I must agree with Mume. Yeah, the Bao Baos, man, the Bao Baos are amazing. Like, whenever I have a really, really bad day, like when I'm just feeling like absolute crap, I just turn on some Bao Bao clips and I just instantly become a little bit happier, you know? Just hearing them interact and be super cute, it's just, it's like healing, you know? It's healing. Like, there's actually a category of, there's actually a category of ASMR called healing, you know? In Japanese. And it's basically like a lot of feel-good ASMRs that just help you like forget about your worries and make you happy. It's one of my favorite genres. If we work only to preserve what we have, we risk one day losing the very thing we fought so hard to protect. Ah, that explains it. That's why Genryumon invited Red Winter to an exchange meeting. Huh? Perhaps if I had, things would have gone more smoothly. What do I mean? Here, take another look at the message. Yes, indeed. It was signed not as Genryumon, but as the president of Genryumon. Huh. Do you understand the difference that makes? I think so. Yeah. Because it's like a personal reaching out kind of thing, you know? Bao Bao is like Nakirium to me. I need... Yeah, oh my god, Nakirium is also powerful, man. Healing tag is pretty much ASMR for men are easy, just be kind to them. It's so so true, though. It's so true. It's literally just like, you know, your one-chan or like your girlfriend being super nice to you, or like your mom pampering you, you know, or like just someone pampering you. Oh my god. Yeah, it's Senko-san. It's basically Senko-san. Man, yo. When do we get the Melodium Overdose? I mean, I did release an audio drama back then, but that was kind of when I still had a bit of a low quality setup. I'm not even surprised, Hyper, but maybe I'll put something on Sponsa where like you guys can fund like a new audio drama for me, and I'll ask you guys what kind of ideas you would like for a Clotho ASMR, you know? Is that so? I see. My respects to you, Sensei. You may not understand it, but simply by being here, it is immensely helpful to me. I want you to know that. Aww, thank you, Kisaki. Oh, Miyako ASMR. Fotopito! Fotopito! Anyway, Ganyamon itself is, to be frank, uncomfortable with this exchange meeting. The lack of any such experience is the largest factor. Others may want to remain more aloof about the entire exchange meeting. As for the lack of experience, I'm no different from the rest of Ganyamon. Ganyamon has always belonged to Ganyamon alone. The same can be said about its president. Oh, Nano! Thanks for the follow, Nano! Welcome! How you doing? It's been so long! How are you? I hope you're coping well with being you know, with us Nexans being homeless after we got kicked out of the building. Here, let me just give Nano a quick shout out. Shout out Nano Gure. Yeah, we are the Nexus hobos. But yeah, guys, please, everyone, join in following Nano with me. Nano is amazing. Nano is very, 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 very cool. A very, very cool and space witch. I don't know. I don't know. Like whenever I try to describe you, Nano, I always like say that you're like a space mage or like a space witch. Yeah, we're going to become the new Rabbit Squad. We're gonna go into Kosagi Park. And we're gonna be very stinky. You're not a space witch! You're my space student! That's a great callback, Ozenfire. Husband, we are homeless in areas. Not as cool as that little girl with the mustache. Yeah, her name is Cherino. And she's the leader of with a bunch of titles of Red Winter Academy, aka the Asylum, aka Waifu Russia, Waifu Soviet Russia. Do you think Shanghai Jing is colder or warmer than Red Winter? It would be rather difficult to find an academy colder than Red Winter. Cherino, I mean, great leader. Pretty much, Mike Honey. Yeah, by the way, I refuse to call Mike Honey just Mike. Whenever I address Mike Honey, I will always say Mike Honey because it's a funny name. Nexon Squad is kicked out and gets saved by Saudi Sensei, and they all short her place. That's crazy. No! Ow! Ow! Yes, great leader Cherino. Red Winter is the strongest and the greatest, much like its climate. No student from Shanghai Jing will scoff at Red Winter once they have a taste of our weather. Hey, Kochi! Thank you so much. Thank you. 3 months of this goober. Hey, let's go. And 2 months in a row as well. Thank you so much and welcome back, Code. 3 months of this goober. Clotho Wiggly, Clotho Chuni. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I knew it. Of course I would expect nothing less of the Academy of the Great Cherino. Oh, wait, what if there's a coup d'etat while I'm gone? There's no need to worry about that, great leader Cherino. A coup d'etat cannot happen when there is no one present to overthrow. What kind of brain dead logic is this? Oh my god. Hey, I'll count Code. I'll count it as 3 months in a row, okay? I'll count it as 3 months in a row. Just for you. Yeah, Marina's got a point, but like but it's still yeah, that's true. That's true, but they could set up to take over, I guess, you know? Yeah, Marina used her singular brain cell. Without a target for their ire, a coup d'etat will be impossible. Who's Minori gonna shout at if nobody's home? The statue, probably. They'll probably deface the statue. Ah, of course. You're speaking a lot of sense today, Chairman Marina. Keep it up, and it won't be long before I pin the first-class mustache labor medal on your chest. Thank you, President. I, Marina, will do my best to be more loyal to you. Yeah, she is the poster child. Oh, I broke the mustache off of this statue. Time to start a coup. Might as well. Even if there is a coup d'etat, it shouldn't be too difficult to reinstate Cherino. You have plenty of experience with that. Yeah, coup d'etats happen every Tuesday over here in Red Winter. I understand the situation, Kisaki. So my job is to help you make the exchange meeting a success, right? Yes, just as I did with the 10,000-year ginseng incident, I must rely on you. As an educator, you think it's good for students to ask for help? It's a refreshing perspective. I'll make note of it. And I suppose that means I can put you to work as much as I'd like. You at least go easy on me. No need to worry. I'll only ask you to do what is within the realm of reasonable. Ah! Jump scare! I mean, what is reasonable for Shanghai Jing, of course. Why are you looking at me like that? Kisaki, why are you looking at me like that? Why are you getting closer? Kisaki! No! No! Ah! Anyways. Just like Panko always reads it out, though she does it with great remorse. Yeah, you actually created one of my favorite Panko clips. Alright, my honey. Thank you for the tip! My honey, my honey, my honey, my honey, my honey, my honey, ha ha ha. It's an archive, it's an archive. Yeah, I love that clip so much. You would let her do unreasonable things to you, no questions asked. I mean, I bet you that a bunch of people here would. Mercy! Tasukete! It's an archived famous last words. Hey, Brandy, long time no see, Brandy. A reminder, the way to chase off Kisaki is to tell her you're into... Really? I don't know if that'll chase her off. Okay, good, Kisaki, because reasonable for Shale's commanding a district-wide defense, captaining an intergalactic battleship, and taking care of his students. Alright, guys. I just did an ad check, and we will take a quick 3-minute ad for those at the Twitch chat side. So just hang tight. Alright, everyone? Hang tight. I will be right back in 3 minutes, alright? BRB. 172? Okay, I can play 172. Let's see. Right. Oh god, really? Oh no. Okay, you requested this. Alright guys, see you in 3 minutes. Enjoy! I return. How's the music, guys? Man. By the way, I've been trying to learn that song on my recorder. I actually bought a Yamaha recorder just to learn that song. I can't do it yet. Anyways, let's continue. So let's see. I was gonna say something. I kind of forgot on my way down here. One second. Let me just drink some water. All right. So there's this restaurant. Speaking of big Chinese buffets, we have this restaurant. I've been there called Mandarin, and it's such a good restaurant. Like it has so many options, and their customer service is absolute peak. And I remember there was this one oh, there's one there too, Hyper. Is there? But yeah, so for Mandarin, right? There's this one time when they had all you can eat crab legs, and oh my god, yo, we immediately booked because it's like limited amount while supplies last, right? So we immediately booked a reservation, you know. We immediately booked a reservation to Mandarin for that. Oh my god, it was so good. Because they had like hot crab legs, like the steamed hot crab legs, and like a poached cold crab legs. Time for crab. Exactly. All right, anyways, let's go to chapter 3. The Divided Waters Unite. Pokemon Unite. Whoa, so this is... I bit my tongue. Ah! This is Shanghai Jing. It's just like my research said it would be. Tomoe, look over there! The roof, it's so interesting! Oh, Mob-chans! Wait, have we seen these Mob-chans before? I think this is the first time. Oh, hello, Blue Archive Chun-Li. New mobs. Guys, look, it's Blue Archive Chun-Li. Those must be the students from the rumors. I've heard about them, but I never thought I would see them in person. Does it feel like people are watching us? I'm certain they're all inescapably impressed by your aura, great leader. It's to be expected. B.A. Alleg after shrinking in the wash. Oh my god, I can see it. You think so? I sense a shift somewhere. I sense a shift somewhere. I see. Perhaps it would be wise to prepare ourselves in a different way. Hey, Nightly Man VT, thanks for the follow. Yeehaw! Rootin' tootin' ready for shooting. I don't know what I'm shooting, but I'm ready. Hey, welcome in, Nightly Man VT. Welcome to the Meldite Army. The rat flush. Oh, what is this? A report, madam. We have received word that our visitors from Redwinter Federal Academy had just arrived at the front gates. I see. I've said this many times already, but I will say it again. This exchange meeting will be a meaningful event to both Shanghai Jing and Redwinter. I expect all of you to greet and treat them with all due decorum. As you say, madam. We will carve into our hearts the gravity of this occasion. Good. Then I shall make my first command for this exchange meeting between Shanghai Jing and Redwinter. Be Be sure to give our guests a proper Genyumon greeting. As you command, madam. We swear that no shame will come to your name or reputation. Everyone seems a little too tense. So it begins, Madam President. Yes, it has. Sensei, come over here, please. Huh? Nani? I approached Kisaki as she asked. I have a request to make of you. The girls who just left, would you keep an eye on them? It's not that I don't trust them, it's just... consider it my own needless concern. I think I know what you mean, Kisaki. Madam President? If you need help, perhaps I could be of assistance instead of Sensei. Yeah, call it a hunch. Yeah, shit's about to go down. There's a 90% chance of shit going down, as we like to say scientifically. If I entrust this to Mina, there's a remote chance she may think things worse. They might steal another 10,000-year-old ginseng, Sensei. You have a more important job, do you not? What? A more important job? I'm referring to your duty to protect Genryumon's own president. Of course! You can count on me, Madame President! As long as I breathe, no one will be allowed to lay a finger on you! I have no doubt. I know I can count on you. Ooh, crafty! Crafty, Kisaki! I'll give you props for that. Please let this be a normal field trip with Sensei? No way! Madam, I hope nothing bad happens. So you're saying there's a chance? Yes. A big chance, in fact. See, in Kivatos, you kind of have to roll, like, at least a nat 20 in order for things not to go wrong. Or silly. Madame clearly instructed them to give them a proper Genryumon greeting. It must mean that, right? Obviously. What else could it mean? Hehehe. I hope they're ready. We'll show them how we do things in Shanhaijing. We need to put Madame's first exchange meeting command into action. Can't disappoint her. Let's go! Oh god, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Interrogation log 092H8. Interrogator anonymous Genryuon member. Suspect for investigation. Renkawa Cherry, no? Oh god. Poor Cherry, no. Name? No, wait. Where's Marina? Tomoe, where did everybody go? I was told this was a trip. I mean, an exchange meeting. So why? Oh, I see. This is a coup d'etat, isn't it? A trap. That's enough. I asked for your name. That's enough from you. I'm Red Winter Student Council President, Chief Beautification Officer, Main Secretary, Chief of Sanitation, Athletics Club Captain, Head of all Prefects, Chief of Sanitation once more, and Maven of Meal Service. More recently, I was selected as this month's most excellent pudding gourmet, and even the director of Castella Production. Well, that was long, but I guess your name was in there somewhere, along with your affiliations. Why do you have so many roles? Actually, no, never mind. Let's move on. Any hobbies? How rude! I seem to remember Shanhaijing was the one who invited us to this exchange meeting. Red Winter will remember this. Why did you drag me here? We escorted you here because the president herself... Oh no! Oh no! She told us to give our guests a proper Genryumon greeting. No, you idiot! Ah. Oh my god. What does that even mean? So nuclear war happened in Kibotos. Oh boy. Kisaki's gonna learn of this and look at the mob like she just killed John Wick's dog. Yeah, Genyumon greeting, not Gendumon greeting, you know. Hammond, you blithering idiot. This looks really bad, doesn't it? You interrogated our guests. Excuse me, Kisaki, we have a situation. Rick Sager, thanks for the follow. What is it, Sensei? Wait, I can tell by your expression and tone of voice that something is off. Tell me what's going on. I told Kisaki what I saw in the underground interrogation room. Oh god, I have the sniffles. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. I see. Thank you, Sensei. My immediate concern is clearing up the confusion around this less than polite reception. Missed chance for Kisaki to say, "What's the sitch?" Oh my god. Ah, the memories. I'll send someone to. On second thought, I'll deliver my instructions personally. I wanted our visitors to be treated as honored guests, not criminals. I mean, since they're pretending to be tribes, it makes sense to some degree. True. That was close. I would have done the same thing and gone straight to the interrogations. See, you would have made it worse, Mina! Sensei, come over here, please. Again? I approached Kisaki as she asked. I have another request to make of you. Yes, of course. I thank you. Having a friend that understands you so quickly is quite an amazing thing. Is that like her catchphrase? Mina. Yes, Madam President! I trust that you would have handled things differently. Of course, Madam. I would never make such laughable mistakes. Of course. Naturally you wouldn't. Yeah, we got friend-zoned. The president was so calm, but I feel like I just got scolded. She must be furious right now. Oh no. Still, she said she would be gracious if I handled this problem properly. Yeah, this is no time to dilly-dally. Treat them as honored guests. That's easy enough to understand. Can't let her down again. Let's go. Oh god, what's going on now? What's gonna happen? Ah! What? He had one job! He literally had one job! What the fuck? Oh my god. Out of an interrogation room and into a prison. I'm not accustomed to the sights and sound of a place like this, but I'm not unaccustomed. Oh yeah, because she's got locked up. She's been locked up in Red Winter multiple times now. I mean, 3 meals a day, a roof over your head is pretty honorable. I wonder what's going on. Was the exchange meeting invitation just an excuse to trap us? Could this be a plot by Shanghai Jing's Dark Monarch? Silence! It would be wise for you to confess what dubious goals brought you to Shanghai Jing. You invited them! If you don't... You think Red Winter students are insane? There's always a higher mountain. This is more of an organized crime insane, you know? The Red Winter's more asylum insane, and this is more organized crime. Is that? What do you see, Chairman Marina? Even visitors from Red Winter must know what kind of animal this is. Behold, it's Shanghai Jing's own panda! Aww. Tell us what you're plotting. Or we'll take away this adorable baby panda's bamboo! No! Don't do it, you monster! Don't care, I want to make her worse. Man, I love pandas. Pandas are so freaking cute. Guys, have you... Okay, there's this one channel that has... It's like this 24/7, like, cam of this zoo with baby pandas in it. And it's the cutest thing ever. They, like, roll around and they eat bamboo. And sometimes they like to climb places and go down slides. They're so freaking cute. I love them. You're evil. That baby panda did nothing to you! Let it go! To torment a panda, a sweet little bear cub like this! What kind of monsters are you? If you want to stop this, all you have to do is confess! Look how happy it is with that bamboo! Just one little tug from me and... Yeah! No! Live Clotho captured this. Ah, yeah, the Aru fleece Clotho. Are things getting worse? Oh, we'd never harm your reputation, they say. As they take away bamboo from a starving baby panda. Maybe Fred had a point to try to destroy Kimatos. No, Kisaki! Madam President? Kisaki! No, Kisaki! Kisaki, snap out of it! The exchange meeting is just getting started. Yes, you're right. I appreciate your well-timed advice. Mina. Yes, Madam President. I want you to personally inform them that the visitors from Red Winter should be treated as well as the president of Genryuman herself. You mean? Hurry, time is short. At this point, Kisaki has to do all the tasks herself to make sure everything turns out well. True. Just get some help from Rumi, you know. As you command. There's something I would like to ask you, Sensei. I don't know, we're gonna need two senseis to deal with this level of dipshit, Mom Chance. Say the line about purples becoming blues. Then Fernapates just crawls out of his graves. Huh? Sure, you can ask me anything. Do I speak in a confusing manner? No, you don't! They're just stupid! They're just idiots! Is it possible that my commands aren't being issued clearly? No, you're fine! I don't think that's the case. And do you know why it is our students seem to do this every time? They're goobers. Please, I just need them to listen. Yeah, are my guards dumb? Yes. What is this? We were told this was an exchange meeting. Damn Shanghai Jing. Now, Cherino. I mean, great leader Cherino. You should be the very model of a bold, magnanimous mind. Friend comes out like, for thousands of years I lay dormant. Who dares disturb my... Oh, hi, me. Mob-chance? Mob-chance. I'm in. True. There have been some minor misunderstandings, but I suspect they will be resolved at any moment. I'm shocked at what you would consider minor, Chief Secretary Tomoe. How could they? Into a baby panda, no less! It's so heartless! Read between the lines, look at context clue. When Kisaki sounds angry, you take them to the torture rooms. If Kisaki's looking neutral, take the commands literally. True. There's probably some sort of yeah. See, there's like inflection differences, you know, where it's like, treat our honored guests, you know, instead of just normally saying treat our honored guests, you know. Treat our honored guests. Instructions unclear, ended up torturing the guests. Oh, one's expression can convey a myriad of many meanings. As for any favors we may have gained as a result of this misunderstanding, we can save those for a rainy day. Oh, crafty! For now, let's enjoy what Genryuman of Shanghai Jing has offered as apology. I will admit, the Red Winter uniforms were starting to feel a little stuffy. Instructions unclear, Bina stuck in Maki. Oh no. Could you raise your arms for me, Cherino? Yeah, Tomoe is really smart. I would say that Tomoe is the brains of Red Winter. Just, she's so obsessed with Cherino, you know? The visitors... The visitors from Red Winter are entering the Rikagaku. Everyone, please welcome our guests from Red Winter. Woo! Yeah. Oh. Is this good? My shoulders, legs. Who are you? Sensei? What are you? Wait, you don't recognize me? Or did they put you through the ringer too, Sensei? No, that's not what I meant. What are those? If you consider that Shanghai Jing hasn't had official visitors in a very long time, then it makes sense that the Genrimon have no idea how to actually greet formal guests other than with suspicion. True. True. This is a phoned-in CG? It's pretty fucking good for a phoned-in CG. This lid on Marina's leg is hitting Dizzy for critical damage. Honestly, the short hair is pretty good on Marina. The short hair looks so good on Marina. She's canonically going commando? What? I look so nice that you didn't recognize me? Well, that's confusing. You should be more direct when you talk to people. Hey, yo! Mmm. Mmm. Ooh. Mmm. Oh my goto. Pretty good, Tomoe. Pretty good. You clean up pretty well, Tomoe. Now, Chairman Marina. That's just how simple. No! I didn't gomen sorry, okay? I didn't gomen sorry. I'm just enjoying the view, GT. I'm just enjoying the view. Respectfully. Now, Chairman Marina. It's just how Sensei offers compliments. I don't know what to say, Tomoe, other than... It's like that fancy outfit was made for you. I can see you wearing that any time. Oh my. Thank you, Sensei. You know, I've been keeping an eye on you. Your talent for saying the right things at the right time would make you very good at stirring up the revolutionary spirit. The mountains separating the border between the Red Winter and Shanghai Jing. I'll do no such thing. I feel oddly jealous. Comrade, I'm here too. Okay, I gotta admit, that's pretty adorable. Yeah, Kipao's audio would actually kill me. That's pretty adorable. Guys, like you gotta admit, this is pretty adorable. Yeah, the coat is very cute. And also the smug look, very brat. Great leader, your mustache. That look suits you perfectly, Cherino, especially your braids and clothes. You really think so? As always, you have a good eye, comrade. Kenji. Huh? Where's the mustache? What? Tomoe! No! Bring the old Cherino back! Please! Bring the old Cherino back, please! You saw nothing, right, Tomoe? Saw what, great leader? Is the fake mustache a cultural thing in Red Winter? Cherino's the valley standing amongst the hills. Thank goodness. The exchange meeting was the right decision. We have much to learn about the world. Welcome to Shanghai Jing. I would like to thank you again for accepting our invitation, Great Leader Cherino of Red Winter, Chief Secretary Tomoe, and Chairman Marina. How dare you insult the great leader's mustache by saying you prefer the great leader without it? 9 months in cleaning bathroom duty for cloth with no pudding rations. No! My unelected tyrant can't be this cute. Important observation indeed, yeah. Oh! Oh! She's got wide hips. Yeah, the hips be wide. I'm the president of Shanghai Jing's own student council, also known as Gandhimon, Ryuge Kisaki. It's a pleasure to meet you, Madam Kisaki. Okay, Cherino, this is your chance to show how dignified you are. Like I told you, like how we practiced. Oh my god, she's literally going mom mode on Cherino right now. Is it time? Alright. Oh. I thank you for your grand welcome, Madame Kisaki. I'm Red Winter Student Council President, Chief Beautification Officer, Main Secretary, Chief of Sanitation, Athletics Club Captain, Head of all Prefects, Chief of Sanitation, and Maven of Meal Service. More recently, I am this month's most excellent pudding gourmet and Director of Castella Production, Cherino. An introduction that long's going to put her audience into a stupor. That comment about a grand welcome? Clearly she's not going to let that go. Well, nothing can be done about it now. We were in the wrong. The silent battle has already begun, but I expected no less from someone of your stature, great leader Cherino. How was that, Tomoe? Did I get it? I didn't get anything wrong, did I? Well done, Cherino. You surely showed them how dignified you are. Oh my god. It's literally like a mom telling her kid to introduce herself to her friends. Kisaki playing chess and Cherino's fallen asleep playing checkers. I don't know who's actually shorter, Cherino or Kisaki. Oh, did I skip something? Did I pick the right chapter? Oh, Cherino's small. Who's smaller, Cherino or Kokona? I think this should be the right chapter, right? Oh wow, Coconut's taller than Cherino? Holy crap! Is Cherino actually the smallest? Alongside Ibuki. Is it just me or do you hear some kind of metal instrument, Tomoe? My apologies if it is a jarring experience, great leader Cherino. What you are hearing is Shanghai Jing's traditional musical. Oh, what's that, Madame Kisaki? A traditional musical play? I see. That's a very unique melody. It's almost painful to hear. Who are the people? To the gulag. I'm already in the gulag. Who are the people wearing those odd clothes? They are actors in a sense. This musical features a long story told through a performance. We call this the Peking Opera in Shanghai Jing. Peking Opera? Performance is about to start. I hope you enjoy. Oh? I love this music. Smiles welcome spring. Tears darken the world. Life is a dream in springtime. Life could be dream. Life could be dream. Do 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 do. Cherino and Kisaki's interaction gives me the same vibes as Ainz and Demiurge. True! True! That's true! A cuckoo calls in the mountains. Smoke rises beyond the lilies. The cloud stays within the embrace of the skies. Her voice, it's so high. She's using a special technique to project her voice to even the furthest reaches of the performance space. Why is she twirling her hand like that? She's spinning in place too. Every movement in picking opera has a reason behind it, but describing each would be a poor way to experience it. But I can provide a few helpful tips. For instance, the whipping motion she is making is as if she has a horse whip. She suggests she is riding a horse to her destination. Spinning in place means they are making a long journey to their destination. If a character in armor appears with a flag behind them, it means they have come with an army of thousands. It would be easier to understand if they just showed everything like in a movie.
Ho ho ho! You do not appreciate art, Cherino. You have but the palate of a child. The artistic palate of a child. Tut, Cherino.
Huh? It would have been difficult to recreate such things long ago.
I call my allies and rise from the plains. In 3 years, 5 lords will end an ancient nation. The heavens and earth will rend in two. But why do the heavens slow my progress?
That one, the one with the mask, that was pretty cool. You're what we now call the protagonist of the story. The story will revolve around that character, so I advise you pay close attention to that one.
You wouldn't mind rising from those plains.
She pulled out a long stick. I see, a spear.
The result of war is never a surety.
A person must dutifully withstand shame and embarrassment. The world is rife with talented, capable people.
Could they not return, and settling dust and earth? The people are worn from endless fighting. After defeat in Zhongyuan, the tide will not easily turn. No matter how many talented allies you have, why would they kick up dust and come to you?
What are they saying? You need to be careful what they say. I would have purged them all. At times, remonstration is another expression of loyalty, is it not? I don't know about that. I would send them some all to clean the bathrooms that have no windows. She seems oddly flippant about a so-called purge. Is this how the dictator of Red Winter makes decisions?
Strength moves mountains, and the spirit spans the world. But my luck has run out, and my horse remains obstinately still. What can I do when even my horse will not move? My beloved! My beloved! What should I do? The enemy has claimed all. Distant songs flow to me from every direction. If your spirit is lost, how can I live on?
What? What are they doing? She distracted the protagonist and then took their sword. Wait, she's turning it on herself? No, they should live on together. What will happen to everyone they leave behind? All the soldiers are scattering. He's all alone. Still, there are thousands of enemy soldiers behind him.
You wish to use my mind to claim mounds of golden land. I will grant you this last kindness.
What? No way! He was so bold and gallant! Boldness and gallantry aren't enough to rule the world, and bravery alone cannot truly capture the hearts of men. Such is the divine order. We must simply do what we can and remain humble. I know that much, but... I can't believe I was so moved. I must admit, this was a fine performance. I'm glad to see that you are satisfied.
Hey, Milty! What a great performance, guys. Even I shed a single tear from that performance.
Now, great leader Cherino, next on the agenda. Before that, in the name of the leader of Red Winter Federal Academy, I have a request. A formal request as a leader? Does she already want payback for her grand welcome? No, doing so right now would be ill-advised. I'll entertain her request for now. Given the situation, I can't reasonably deny her that. If anything, it'll be an opportunity to get a peek at the cards Red Winter is holding so closely to its chest. What is it? As the president of Genrymon, I'll do anything in my power to fulfill your request.
It's about the performance just now. The Peking Opera? Yeah, that! The Peking Opera! Call back the student who played the protagonist in that performance. You mean Kaguya? Why? So her name is Kaguya. I see. I just wanted to speak with her. More and more mysterious. I can't dismiss the possibility that this is some kind of mind game. Great leader must have truly enjoyed the Peking Opera. If it isn't too much trouble, could we ask for your help on this matter, madam? Very well, Mina. If you would. Yes, Madam President.
Yeah, Cherino is like sitting on one. Oh! 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 She's pretty good, guys. I like her design.
I answer your summons, madam. I, Urushibara Kaguya, greet you. I came here at once. Ah, so I see. Allow me to introduce you. Great leader Cherino, this is Kaguya, the performer you wish to meet. She leads the Peking Opera Club.
What do you mean Saori is gone? Saori's still my number one. She's like the Dark Souls boss of my tier list.
Kaguya, this is great leader Cherino, the student council president of Red Winter. I appreciate the work you put into this exchange meeting.
I'll pull your banner if you come. True. I totally pull Kaguya's banner.
It is an honor, great leader Cherino. You have my deepest appreciation for enjoying our performance. I couldn't ask for anything more. Oh, she was so overwhelming on stage, but she completely changed. I'll take that as a compliment. We students often portray vastly different characters from ourselves. So much so that sometimes we become confused about where the character ends and the student begins. I see. That sounds convenient in some ways, but annoying in others. That is quite an astute observation. Impressive.
Of course, for unknown reasons, artists went feral with Kaguya. Oh, I wonder why! I wonder why. Yeah, so many neurons firing in my brain today.
Now then, madam. Let's move on to the matter at hand. Are you entrusting this Tomoe with the negotiations, great leader Cherino? I must learn more about Red Winter's command structure. And if not, is it possible she's such a brilliant leader that she can govern without lifting a finger?
This is literally just Ainz, you know? Like Ainz and Demiurge.
Oh! Sasuga Ainz-sama!
My god.
For now, I must continue conversing with her. As you wish, Chief Secretary Tomoe. Bianlan? What's that? It's a technique unique to the Sichuan opera. Simply put, it's the ability to change masks to suit the situation without touching one's face. That sounds so cool! Amazing!
Ainz-sama always has the most brilliantly prepared plans, Clotho. Nah, Clotho, it's just Cherino works on a different higher brainwave commoners cannot comprehend.
The three main theatrical productions of Shanhaijing, the Peking Opera, Sichuan Opera, and Gun Opera. One element unites them all. Each requires the performers to learn martial arts. Martial arts? For a stage performance? Strange, is it? But that's the truth. In the Peking Opera you just saw, our members showed off their impressive skills with the spear.
I like how Cherino is bold to show her greatness to Kisaki, and she's like, it's probably part of her tradition.
It seemed closer to her artistic skill than an actual functional martial arts. That makes sense. We can't express how grateful we are that Shanhaijing Academy, known for how selectively it opens its doors, extended a hand to Red Winter Federal Academy.
Yeah, she is very flexible. You gotta be really flexible for martial arts. I used to do Taekwondo, and the leg stretches I would do, man, my legs were flexible.
And at the same time, there must be a significant reason you opened the heavy doors of Shanhaijing and Genyamon to us now, is there not? I wish to correct only two things. First, Shanhaijing's doors aren't as heavy as you may think. After all, the Black Tortoise Promenade's culinary talent is already well known in Kivotos. Second, Genyamon have welcomed outsiders before. As you already know, Sensei is one such example.
Yes, though I haven't moved much. Right here, just in case you forgot about me. Yeah, I was gonna say, are we just kind of following them along? Like, are we just kind of like following behind? Yeah, back problems after working construction kind of destroyed me. Sensei observing like this is V2C1. True. Because didn't someone tell me that Sensei wasn't originally supposed to be in V2C1?
Of course, Sensei. It is a little disappointing. Under different circumstances, I would have found another way to enjoy my time with you.
What does that mean?
Chat, what does she mean by that? Chat, what does Tomoe mean by that?
Under different circumstances, she would have found another way to enjoy her time with you?
Now that we can agree on. I hope you're not too upset, Sensei.
I'm fine.
Don't mind me. Please continue.
She means yes.
Oh my. It's thanks to you that I'm having a completely new experience, madam.
She'd have you intimately check that shoulder-hip ratio. Yeah, she has really wide hips.
I'm glad to hear you say so. Yet I understand that no matter what we do, we will never quite make it as comfortable as it is in your own school. For that I ask for your understanding. Still, I anticipated Madame Kisaki making a request during this exchange meeting.
Okay, great rapture. You gave me a certain thought. I wonder if there's like a dojin, you know? If there's a dojin where it's like Sensei and Tomoe, and Tomoe basically uses happy fun time as a way to, like, you know, slowly convince and brainwash Sensei into like slowly coerce Sensei into glazing Cherino, pretty much, you know? I mean, Milty, it's kind of like how Gehenna's Glazer is surprisingly smarter than the person she's praising, you know? Like, isn't Akko like the absolute genius of Gehenna? Although she can have her dumb goofy moments. There's no full Tomoe dojin? Even with this design, there's no full Tomoe dojin? I'm surprised.
Still, I anticipated Madame Kisaki making a request during this exchange meeting. Please forgive me if this sounds uncouth. Not at all. If anything, I should be thanking you for allowing us to be direct.
I mean, I'm talking about like the student council though. Like the prefect team, I mean. Like of the... I'm talking like the Gehenna Glazer, you know? Which is Akko. Yeah, Kayako's probably smarter than Akko though, yeah.
To answer your question, I have no such intentions.
There's image sets and a 3-page short, but no dojin. Wow. Tomoe deserves a dojin, especially after this glow up, you know?
President? At the risk of speaking out of turn again, I would rather avoid dancing around the topic and trying to understand Genrymon and its president's true intentions. That is why I sent Chairman Marina away and requested a private space for you and I to talk. Yes, I sent my own executive officer, Mina, away for the same reason. I want to make it clear that I have nothing to hide from you.
Yeah, hi. Sorry for cutting in here. Right now, Kisaki is speaking as the student council president.
Thank you for your appropriately timed advice, Sensei.
You're watching a chibi review for Tomoe and the guy was literally barking. It's the nature of doujin's plot, though. Doujin artists almost never test the waters with unpopular students, even if they get a glow up in alts or the like. Doujins require a lot of effort to produce, especially considering their self-published work. They won't go that way. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I repeat, I expect nothing from any of you. There's nothing I want you to do, and I did not intend to use you to accomplish my own ends. And why host this exchange meeting? Do you find it unsatisfactory if I told you it was simply to show you Shanhaijing? I wouldn't dare call it unsatisfactory, but I wouldn't consider it to be quite satisfactory either. If that's how you feel, then I have not provided you sufficient explanation. You mean you're serious? Yes, I am. If I had one wish, it would be for you to explore every corner of this place and truly get to know Shanhaijing. What do you mean by truly get to know Shanhaijing? Now that's one topic I would like to dance around. Oh my, you managed to turn my own words back on me.
At least the JPBA gives credit to them. Hey, that's good. The real crime is that there's somehow very few Shupogaki doujins despite how colossal the fan art pile is. Yeah, I haven't personally checked for Shupo doujins, but you know, there needs to be more. They must be corrected.
Not at all. Here in Shanhaijing, repaying an act of kindness is one of our most important tenets. Huh? I see. Indeed. Can actually spit fire out of your mouth? Yes, that is the fire breathing technique. The darker the stage is, the more effective it is. And we have a number of tricks to darken the stage too. Shanhaijing truly has so many secrets. Do you think so? Well, you know what they say, the longer the history, the more abundant the mysteries.
Yo, Kaguya making me feel some kind of way with those eyes. Like, Kaguya's eyes are really pretty. Did you guys see Kaguya's eyes? They are so pretty. Hello, Ai. How you doing?
Thank you again for the warm reception, madam.
Yeah, it's the gradient. Yeah.
That was very satisfying. I had so much fun. And better yet, I didn't have to worry about any coup d'etat.
Aw, I hope you get to relax for the rest of the day, Ai.
I'm happy to hear that. I hope you continue to enjoy Shanhaijing. And this is where your skills come in, Sensei.
Huh? Me?
Yes, I know I can trust you, and it seemed like you already knew our Red Winter guests. I will send Mina with you as your escort.
You won't be coming with us?
I know it's rude, but I'm afraid that that's what I must do. Can I ask why, madam? I'm sorry, all I can say is that it's due to some unavoidable circumstances. I see. Then we will put our trust in the hand of Executive Officer Mina and Sensei. Oh, will the comrade be with us? That's even better! Comrade, is this your first time in Shanhaijing too?
I guess, strictly speaking, this isn't my first time. Oh, Cinnamoroll Squishmallow! Oh, that's so cute! On that note, if you're a Suzumi bro expecting her to get many more doujins once her alts roll around, I extend my condolences. That won't happen. You never know! You never know, GT. You never know. Maybe more people will be converted into Suzumi bros when she comes out.
Like me, you don't know much about Shanhaijing, right? In that case, we should take the opportunity to see and do everything.
Slow down, you might trip. Aw, Cherino's like a bratty daughter. He was in a surprise bag, but he was smushed in so much that he wasn't much of a surprise anymore. Aww. I hope the Cinnamoroll has been freed and has now expanded to full size. Yeah, if Juri got a new alt, anyone can get one. Exactly.
If you would excuse me, madam, great leader.
Her eyes are so pretty!
Yes, good work today, Kaguya. Huh? Kaguya won't come with us? Haha, I'm afraid duty calls. Please don't be too disappointed. If you'd like, you're welcome to visit the Peking Opera Club room. I see. There's no helping it if you're busy. I forgive you. Thank you, great leader.
Senna's new alt does things to you.
Oh. Kaguya. The president remains in Nikagaku, while Red Winter heads to Shanhaijing. If I had one wish, it would be for you to explore every corner of this place and truly get to know Shanhaijing, huh? A meeting implies that there's someone or something to meet, and it would have a different significance to each participant. Red Winter meeting Shanhaijing also means that Shanhaijing is meeting Red Winter in return. Is that the path you wish to tread, madam? What is loyalty? What form would loyalty take in moments like these? It's not an easy question, just as it is on stage. Such is life. Yet failing to take action when necessary is the purest form of disloyalty. What is she plotting? The scenery settles the viewer into a trance. And I already find myself at the shore.
Oh no.
What is going on?
Oh. So the next is tour the world and gaze at the river. Okay, so I am going to take a quick 3-minute break. Actually, I'll take a 5-minute break. Because I need to go get a bit of fresh air, because I'm getting suffocated a little bit in my recording booth. All right, so I'll take a 5-minute break. I will play what was that? All right, good night. Here, eat as much air as you need. All right, I'll BRB, okay? And I will play theme number 171. Because 171 is pretty peak. All right, here we go. All right, guys. See you in 3 minutes. Yep, make sure if you're, make sure to go eat, grab some snacks, grab some water, go to the bathroom, okay? Everyone, bathroom break. BRB. Right, I'm back. Hopefully I wasn't gone for too long. Anyways, let's get back into it. Is everyone here? No, guys, don't piss yourselves. No, don't be a piss tuber. No. I never really realized the implication of what a piss tuber is. Like, what is a piss tuber? I keep on hearing that term. Oh, really? What the heck? That is one more of the things in the world that I do not understand. I see. The Black Tortoise Promenade's food is famous in Kiwatos as well. Chromu. At least that is what I would have liked to say. Here it comes, more abalone porridge. It's carefully boiled with dried sea dried sea cucumber, abalone, and conch. That sounds delicious, actually. That sounds really fucking delicious. I want some. Isn't this too much? What number is this course? If I had to guess, I think you're about halfway through. I mean, that is kind of the thing, right? Like, go to any Asian family's, any Asian family's house, and if they serve you food, you will leave full. You know, we don't do those freaking hors d'oeuvres and whatnot. We serve you full ass meals. You know, we don't give you a vegetable platter. We give you like an entire bowl of like of just food, just lots and lots of food. Hell, we'll even let you take leftovers home. You know, you'll always leave full. What? But I can't eat that much. Yeah, are you hungry isn't a question, it's a demand. And if you're like, oh, I'm getting full, you're a big boy, you can eat so much more. Oh man, I remember I went to one of my friend's house and his grandma was cooking us some I think it was beef and macaroni. And oh my god, I ate an entire bowl. She refilled the bowl without me asking. And I felt so bad because she looked so happy to see that I was enjoying the bowl that I was like, okay, I'll power through this. And I ate 2 huge bowls of beef and macaroni. And I was like, oh my god, my stomach. And he was like, yeah, you okay, dude? Do you want to just practice for our song like tomorrow? You don't look too good. And I was like, yeah. Because I didn't want to throw up while I was practicing my singing, you know? Because we were in a high school band. I want to eat everything, but I'm about to explode. I'm sorry, wife. I mean, it all tastes so good. I would if I could, but... Oh, hey! Speaking of Rumi, she's all ears. Now, you must eat to add some inches to your height, great leader of Red Winter. I'm Akashira Rumi. I'm the president of Black Tortoise Promenade. But above all, I'm a chef. President, you're here? Okay, the bowls I'm talking about. Have you ever went to a pho restaurant? If you've ever went to a pho restaurant and you've had the large bowl, that's the bowl I'm talking about. Evad, that's the bowl I'm talking about. If I had a nickel for every Foxwife in Blue Archive, I'd have a lot of nickels. Of course, after all, we have important guests visiting from far away. I couldn't just stay in the kitchen. The president of Shanhaijing. Wasn't it Madame Kisaki? Oh, well, it's technically for different groups. My official title is Merchant Guild President, but everyone just calls me President for short. The acting president of Shanhaijing Student Council, also known as Gendimon Kisaki. I mean, the president is always addressed as Madam, so there's no confusion. At least inside Shanhaijing, that is.
I understand, but wait. We refer to ours as Great Leader and President, don't we? Maybe. Maybe it's all because Great Leader Cherino is also the Student Council President, Chief Beautification Officer, Main Secretary, Chief of Sanitation, Athletic Club Captain, Head of all Prefects, Chief of Sanitation, Maven of Meal Service, and everything else. Next up is a specialty dish made from duck wings. But now, this does give me pause. There are dozens of ways to prepare duck, but if I had to choose the best two, one would be roasting it to a golden brown, and the other would be steaming it after applying a good spice rub. Oh my god. Oh, Peking duck is so good. Oh my freaking god, I want some Peking duck now. Maybe I'll grab some tomorrow. I was debating which would be the best for our honored guests, until I finally decided that I'd just make both. Please enjoy! It's not proper service unless the food you prepared fills your guests to bursting. And that it's just as it should be in Shanhaijing. I figured that would be the case. Rest in peace, Kana and Subaru. Why? Why Kana? Kana's also a duck. I thought Kana was a dog. I know Shuba's a duck, but... Rumi, please stuff me. Not in the fat fetish where I just really want to enjoy her cooking as much as possible. She's too powerful. Bro. Oh, Kana Yana. Oh, I thought you meant like Kana from Blue Archive. I was like, wait, Kana's a dog. Okay, I get it. But yeah, yeah, I would love to eat Rumi's cooking. Cause man, I've had traditional Chinese food, like authentic Chinese food, and oh my freaking god, it's so good. Haha, you should have your fill as well, Sensei. If any visitor of the Black Tortoise Promenade returns with a less than full stomach, it would bring shame to us. I know, yeah. I bet you I could like talk for hours about food with Rumi. Comrade, save me! Cherino. Yes? This is where you make your stand. As the great leader. They call her the feral hound only because she's angry like Donald Duck. Yes. Kana is our favorite lady with resting Beatrice face. I love how he started using Beatrice as like, you know, the euphemism word for not saying the B word. I see. So that's how it is. Alright, I accept your challenge, Black Tortoise Promenade. Red Winter will not bend to your will so easily. With those eyes, Kana has a resting seduction face. True. You're just as bold as I thought you would be, great leader of Red Winter. It wasn't long before Cherino was desperate for an antacid to settle her struggling digestive system. That's actually one thing I kind of noticed with a bunch of like traditional Chinese cuisine is that it's also got a lot of like oil. Makes it freaking delicious, but man, some of it's kind of greasy, but I love it. So those are the Red Winter students who came for this exchange meeting? Kaguya, not gonna lie, almost made me fold. Chinese trad tiger woman hot. Oh my god, you almost went Gomen Chihiro? Oh my god. Looks like it. Asia oil, Europe butter. That is so true, actually, Chandri. Chandri, that is so true. Like, here in the West, we put butter in everything. We put so much butter. Oh my god. Like, even buffalo sauce, it's basically 1-to-1 of hot sauce and butter. Yeah.
Hot tea helps with meals. Cold drinks would make fats and oils solidify and take even more space in the struggling stomach. Yeah, that's why I love having a cup of tea. Like usually like black tea. When I eat a lot of stuff. Yeah, butter is really good, and so is oil. So is oil, Mike Honey. Again, I can probably like go on a really oh hey boobs. I mean shun. I can probably go on for hours talking about food. It's crazy.
Welcome to the Shanhaijing Disciplinary Support Department Plum Blossom Garden. Great leader Cherino, Chief Secretary Tomoe, Chairman Marina.
Do you cook eggs with oil or butter? I cook eggs. It depends. It depends. Am I making an omelet or am I making a fried egg? Cut to cooking videos where they just say a knob of butter puts like an entire stick. That's true. When I make an omelet, I use butter. If I'm making like a crispy fried egg, I use oil.
The Plum Blossom Garden is an educational facility meant to teach the younger students of Shanhaijing. Students who perform well in Shanhaijing Academy are chosen to be instructors, and in turn they are tasked with educating young students in the Plum Blossom Garden. So as long as they're in Shanhaijing, these children continue learning from childhood through high school? Yes, of course. There are some students who transfer in. I see. Before that, stop pestering me, you rascals!
2 shots of butter. Oh, Cloth, I have a cursed food video for you. I'll send it in the server. Oh no. Speaking of, by the way, for any of you who do not have the Discord server yet, Hyper, are you able to pin the Discord server link to Twitch chat, and I'll post it in YouTube chat as well. I'll pin it in the YouTube chat. Hold on, let's see. Here. Let me just go to the live, and I'll grab the server link. Just in case any of you come in and want to join in the new Clotho v Melodium Discord server. Invite people, copy, and I'll pin it in YouTube as well. Once Opera stops being a doo-doo head, the chat always loads so long in Opera. Okay, let's while the chat loads.
Wow, look at those white and red clothes. Cool. What's this? A mustache? Oh, it comes off. I want one too.
Wait, what the heck? Why is it hidden? Sorry. For some reason, it says hidden use copy button. That's what I'm doing. Yeah. What the heck? What the heck? Okay, I'm gonna generate a new link, guys. I'm gonna generate a new link. Okay, there's a new link, why is it hidden? Ah, Discord! Hold on. Sorry. Okay, there we go. There's a new link, Hyper. If you can copy that. There we go. Hey, welcome in, Bingle. My name is Clotho v Melodium, the aria that echoes in the dark, and the voice that reverberates in my theater of chaos. The musical Prince of Darkness. Nice to meet you. Alright. And also, hello, Lord Umbra. I keep pinning the wrong message. There we go. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we can get going. Now we can keep on going. Alright, so that is the link to the Clotho V Melodium Discord server. There we go. Thank you, Hyper. Alright. Also, I gotta set up the sponsor alerts for next stream as well. Oh my god, I'm forgetting so many things. But it's okay, we'll do that tomorrow. Oh no, the mustache! No, that mustache is... Tomoe! Now, great leader Cherino. I recommend you use the backup mustache. No, wait, we need something more secure. Otherwise, the children will take that mustache too. And I'll be right back in the same predicament. Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. Let me get the... You can always tell when someone makes grilled cheese with both sides buttered because of how greasy it is. Peak grilled cheese only butters the outside so it's nice and light brown. If the cheese is fully melted before you put it on the plate, you kept it on too long. Yeah, exactly. There's a good balance of how much butter one can take. Children, these are honored guests from a faraway place. Behave yourselves. Oh, Kokona. Look at her. She's so angry. I forgot Kokona's supposed to be a tiger. She reminds me too much of a white tabby patch cat. Oh yeah, I've heard of the Mayo method before, Nemore. Ooh, Kokona, you're being boring again. They're tapers? Really? Oh, give the mustache back to me, Kokona. I want to try it on. You can't just call me Kokona. It's Instructor Kokona. Oh, really? Huh, that's interesting. I wonder where the snout comes in. Everyone? Oh! Hey, Ikarios! Thank you for the raid! How was your stream, Ikarios? How are you doing? That's enough. Oh no! Sorry, Instructor Shin! Oh, the smile! We're sorry, we'll behave. You have to head to bed because you have to wake up early? Alright, have a good night, Ikarios. Have sweet dreams. So I was responsible for giving one of them a snout for family fun. God damn it. Children can be so much sometimes. Here you go, great leader Cherino. I'm always impressed with Instructor Shun's ability to control the students here. Ooh, Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, everyone seems to be playing that game right now. You are Instructor Kokona, correct? Yes, I am. Thank you for addressing me with my proper title. So in the Plum Blossom Garden, is a child in charge of the other children? I'm not a child. I'm an instructor in the Plum Blossom Garden. Shun's younger sister and I... Huh? As you so astutely observed, Kokona should be in elementary school with the other children her age. Doofenshmirtz. Clotho V Melodium! Puts on eye patch. Clotho V Melodium, the area that echoes in the dark, the voice that reverberates in this theater of chaos, musical prince of darkness, Clotho V Melodium! God. No! Ow! 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 What did I do? But her talents made her worthy of the senior secondary school and the instructor position. I'm very proud of my little sister. Aw, Kokona's cute. I love Kokona. Oh, Shun, you're embarrassing me. Stop. She's right. The adorable instructor Kokona is the pride of the Plum Blossom Garden. Not you too, Sensei. Why did you add adorable? Cause you are! You're adorable! Aww, we love you, Kokona. Kokona's so cute! Chat, you guys love Kokona, right? I love Kokona. She's so cute. She's so adorable. What? The Red Winter students all left the Plum Blossom Garden. Really?
The Plum Blossom Garden is one of the most important places in Shanhaijing. I know, not even Genyumon can intercede in what happens in the Plum Blossom Garden. What is the president thinking? Oh, this is where they perform the Peking Opera. White Tiger Park is one of the most famous parks in Shanhaijing. Most large-scale events and performances all take place here.
Daughter wife.
It certainly is very large.
Certainly is very large, huh?
Bunny, bunny,
No,
bunny,
no,
bunny, bunny.
no! Ah!
Bunny, 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 bunny.
No, 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 please! Ow! I'm sorry! Ow! Ow! Ah! No! Ow! No! No!
And I think Red Winter's Mustache Revolution Plaza is even larger. Excuse me? Are you disparaging the cultural touchstone that is White Tiger Park by boiling it down to its size? No, not at all. We understand very well that Shanhaijing has great pride in its storied traditions through this exchange meeting. However, we are equally proud of the fighting spirit and willpower of Red Winter, since we are forced to face sub-zero temperatures in an endless snowfield.
Ah. Oh yeah, that's so right, Heimer.
Is the Red Winter Federal Academy truly that cold and large? Yes, it is. One can easily get lost by taking a wrong turn, and some even encounter bears on their path. Bears? We do have pandas of our own. Pandas are cute! No, wait, bears can be cute too now that I think about it. Like Medvezi. And then again, pandas are a type of bear, right? Your ploy was to confuse me, wasn't it, Executive Officer Mina? Now you're kind of just small-brained, Marina. But I didn't say anything unusual. If I were to put in my 2 cents, Marina was just appreciating Shanhaijing in her own way. Sensei? I see. Then I must thank you, Chairman Marina. Oh, well, as long as you understand, Shanhaijing is also quite impressive. Ha 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 ha! I see you have a discerning eye.
My God, we need some kind of event where Mina, Marina, Aru, and Makoto all get together and somehow just like have a dork off. We need that.
Is it just me or does it seem like the two of them are getting along really well? I agree, Cherino. I mean, great leader Cherino. I wonder why.
Yeah, the pawn convention.
I wouldn't say that they're getting along exactly.
Yeah, they're two brain cells rubbing each other. Don't mind what I said, okay? Don't mind what I said, okay? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, all right? I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything!
Then? It's more like birds of a feather. Like they're on the same wavelength, right? That's good, isn't it?
Oh no, lock and dots.
So why is your expression so perplexed, comrade?
What was that with the rubbing? Oh no.
I think I'm starting to understand, right, Sensei? All's well that ends well. That's the goal of an exchange meeting, isn't it? Hehe. Oh. Look over there. It's the Red Winter visitors again. Exclusive Officer Mina is hard at work. Wait, who's guarding the president? Since the president will remain in Genryamon, she shouldn't need any extra protection, should she?
Mina's medium hills versus Marina's great mountains. No, versus Tomoe's Great Mountains. Jesus. Oh, let me see. Brum, 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 brum. I think I need to go to Do Not Disturb because you guys are hearing my Discord notifs and I don't want it to. Let me see. No! No, Hyper! No! No! What is that, Hyper? Okay, so Hyper took a line. Hyper took a line and then measured the shoulders and hips for both Tomoe and Kokona. They have the same ratio. Oh my god. They have the same ratio. Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. Anyways, it's not what I mean. The mere fact that the president has lent out Executive Officer Mina as a reflection of how much she respects the visitors. It makes sense since Shan Haijing invited them, right? She even held a grand outdoor performance in White Tiger Park just for their benefit. Do you think that's just... Are the Red Winter visitors even aware of how much respect they're being shown? Before it was Shali Sensei, now it's an outside academy. Are we going down the right path? Oh no. The president will make the decision. You don't sound very confident. We're all feeling anxious in one way or another. Oh no! Yeah. Oh no. There is disorder afoot. There's disorder afoot in... Oh, sorry, I scrolled up way too much again. 1 second. There we go. There is trouble afoot. People are starting to doubt Kisaki. Did Cherino and Marina go to sleep first? Yes, great leader Cherino especially looked quite tired. It's not surprising since her schedule was so packed. Huh? You want to know if I'm tired? Are you concerned for me? I appreciate that. Why is she so flirty with me, guys? Why is Tomoe so flirty with me? I'd be lying if I said I'm not tired. I think I need to go organize my thoughts a bit. Are you worried about an ulterior motive for the exchange meeting? I wonder what it could be. To tell you the truth, I have an idea of what the president's intentions are. Though I have no way of knowing if my assumption's correct. I still can't really tell. Is that so? Well, if I'm right, the president wouldn't be too concerned about it anyway. What do you think of Shanhaijing, Tomoe? Oh goodness, now you sound just like one of the Shanhaijing students. I suppose if you're here in Shanhaijing at the behest of the president, it can't be helped. Huh? It's true, Shanhaijing is beautiful. It's impressive and historic. Above all, there were plenty of fascinating things to discover. What's even more interesting is that the Shanhaijing students don't even consider them hidden gems. Do you mind explaining what you mean a bit? It's like this, Sensei. Secrets only exist in the minds of the people who keep them. If people don't recognize them for what they are and keep them secret, then a secret cannot exist. It's simply a thing whose existence or identity has yet to be discovered. In Shanhaijing, there were a lot of hidden gems that outsiders like us notice. But Shanhaijing students didn't even seem aware of them. Of course, this is just my opinion formed from a single day of exploring Shanhaijing. What do you think of Kisaki? The president is an amazing person. Yes, truly. I can understand why so many students wholeheartedly follow her. Of course she isn't as cute as Cherino.
One could even say she's a bit too mature. It's almost unnatural. She was so worldly, as if she was meant to lead from the very beginning. And she makes sensible judgments.
Blasphemy? What do you mean, Az? What's blasphemy here?
Now that I think about it, it makes me wonder why she behaved so strangely that one time.
That one time?
Yes, that one time when she didn't join us for the afternoon tour of Shanhaijing.
Oh. Yeah, why didn't she join? That Kisaki isn't as cute as Cherino? It's all a matter of opinion, Az, you know? Actually, chat. Who's cuter? Kisaki, Cherino. Who wins the battle of cute? Go. Discuss.
You don't think it's a bit odd that the hostess didn't personally escort us around her own areas? And we're talking about someone who knows her etiquette, just like the presidents. Though she did say that she had something else, something she absolutely could not avoid tending to. I know it's not polite to say, but I don't think I'm the only one who doubts her intentions.
Yeah, even the other students kind of doubted.
I wonder what you think, Sensei. No, you don't need to respond. Your expression says everything. No, I don't think it was that obvious. I'm just more sensitive to this issue than the other students.
Then, how were the Shanhaijing students?
Now that's an amusing topic. The Shanhaijing students we met today were Executive Officer Mina, the one named Kaguya, Rumi the Merchant Guild President, everyone from the Plum Blossom Garden. Oh, and the other students we brushed past during our Shanhaijing tour.
Oh, who else did Doremi draw?
My impression is... It reminded me of a blazing haystack moments after someone lights it on fire.
What do you mean by that?
There are always warning signs of impending consequences. The students of Shanhaijing appear serene on the outside, but I felt the slightest bit of nerves and tension hiding on the inside. Or perhaps it was fear.
Alright, see you, Yvonne. Good luck at hunting.
Additionally, statistics show that one large accident precludes 29 smaller accidents from the same cause, which themselves preclude approximately 300 potential accidents from the same cause.
And that's bad?
Yes, of course. It could just be an exaggeration based on my initial impressions. However, Red Winter and I tend to be a bit more sensitive to moods like that.
Why is that, you ask? Oh, because of all the revolutions? All the coups d'etats? Oh. Momo player, where'd you go? There we go.
Well, that's because a coup d'etat occurs about 1 or 2 times a week on average at Red Winter.
Ooh, you think there might be a coup d'etat going on? Oh no. Not Himatsuya.
Came here after I heard you mention the signs that are cropping up in Shanhaijing in the name of loyalty. But this is a peculiar place. It belongs to Shanhaijing, but it's not Shanhaijing. It's land at the outskirts with no students or facilities. If you know a place like this even exists. Are you suggesting those who do are somehow strange? Who?
Monkey! Monkey! Monkey!
The path is dark, but night cannot hide from the light. Is that so?
You! Monkey.
Are you Shintani Kai? How'd you get here? Oh, I didn't think you'd still remember me. That is a bit surprising. Yes, even if everyone else has forgotten, someone has to remember the past.
Kayako Pro Max.
You never changed, Kaguya. I may not remember faces well, but some people I never forget. Yes, I know the Peking Opera Club is still active. You must really be living the life if you have the time to worry about someone else's club activities.
Oh, she's angry. She is angry.
Haha. Do I detect concern? Huh. I never expected to debate thanking you. No, there's no need for that. Your expulsion is a decision I stand by, especially considering the outcome. Considering the outcome has quite a few connotations. The president abused her authority to expel you instead of going through the proper channels. She erased all records associated with you. Are you trying to bring up old memories? I remember. If I hadn't been expelled, I would have graduated top of my class, but my records mysteriously disappeared. I did momentarily become a burden to the Corrections Bureau, and after that I ended up roaming Kivoto's outskirts unnoticed, like some kind of living ghost. That's surprising. These Shintani-kai laments being a burden.
Yeah, Kaguya does have things, yes, Bobby.
Is that how you took it? I think my own eloquence is suffering as a consequence.
Kai giving you that face when she's about to use an experimental Bina upgrade potion on you.
Why did you call me over? I want to discuss something about present-day Shanhaijing. What do you know about present-day Shanhaijing? Hehe. Are you shooting the soul of the past? How biting. Well, what did you expect from someone who both is and isn't part of Shanhaijing?
Trad Tiger Woman angry. Hot.
It's just that, while the moment visitors from Red Winter arrived, I suddenly started hearing about the unrest in Shanhaijing. How did you know that? Shanhaijing has forgotten me. I know that much. But I did not forget Shanhaijing. I can't.
Alright, good night, my honey. Thank you for coming today. I'm glad to see you in my chat today, my honey. Have a good night, my honey. See ya.
So you have your own way of knowing what's going on in Shanhaijing. I heard you put on a Peking opera performance for the Red Winter visitors. How did that make you feel, Kaguya? Ow! I won't respond to that. That's okay. Refusal to answer is still an answer. It was humiliating, wasn't it? All of your lifelong effort went unrecognized by individuals that don't even know the value of tradition, nor the meaning of Peking opera. I know very well. Even if everyone else says they don't know, I understand the feeling. Expelled one, don't go disrupting Madame. Expelled one, don't go disrupting Madame's decisions and judgments.
We need Clotho to play GFL 1 just to get Sig Cross's meme. Oh, because I like the because I like the Saudi 6-hour gun. Disputing. Yes. My bad.
Oh, don't you have doubts about Kisaki's decisions and judgments? If not, then you have no reason to come all the way over here. I can see it. The unrest in Shanhaijing. The storm it will surely bring about. If this continues, the Peking opera itself will become a relic of the past, and in the end, no one will seek it out. That's what transformation is. Just as the river water carves away at the boulder, change affects everything, but may not be immediately apparent. Never scoff at the cultural value and meaning of the Peking opera. I'll never scoff. No matter how many people disparage the Peking opera, there should always be at least one person to protect the Peking opera and its traditions.
Kai using Kisaki's use of red tape to sow discourse and confusion. Yeah, she's really effective at manipulating.
Are you telling me to do that? Who else could there be?
But Kai, that's just a theory. A cultural theory! Thanks for trolling. And for Hundred's already her own character, but Cross is literally Saudi. Really? Heimer, if you can send me a picture of Sig Cross. Though I think I was sent a picture of that by Hyper at some point, I think.
Why me? Because the Peking Opera Club always understood the value and meaning of Shanhaijing's traditions. At least that's how it should have been when I was enrolled at Shanhaijing.
Oh yeah, you sent me this. Oh my god, she really is Saudi. You just exchanged kind of like the back hair color with Oh my god, no, she literally is Saudi. Oh my god. That's crazy. And she even has her own Blade Wolf. Her bio is also literally just post V3C4 pre-She-Side Saudi, really? Yeah, she even has her own Blade Wolf. Time to leave them all behind. Breaking out of my pain. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. She's a homeless freelancer. Oh my gosh, she is Saudi. Everyone talks so casually about tradition as if it's nothing. It's rare for anyone to understand how truly important tradition is. We must respect the past and the history of the people who originated from it. The present stands with its roots in the past. At the end of the day, the Black Tortoise Promenade is the biggest problem. Those poisonous mushrooms. They use cooking and business as excuses to spread their spores everywhere. And Madam President is no less to blame for the Black Tortoise Promenade. Why is she letting them get away with it? She's smart enough to know those punks are causing all kinds of trouble. Not to mention inviting Shali Sensei is distraction enough. To have the Red Winter visitors on top of that. Got it. But if you're loyal to the Peking Opera Club before anything else, shouldn't you be more concerned about that? If you want to truly protect tradition, you should start there. What do you mean? Well, for example, why not try an opera with new content? Content? And you can experiment with choreography on the Peking Opera stage. Oh my god, she wants her to assassinate them! What are you saying, Shin Tanikai? There's no way the Peking Opera Club and I would have that kind of authority. I find it amusing that you would say that, Peking Opera Club President. The Peking Opera Club has honored Shanhaijing's traditions most seriously up until now. If not you, then who else could possibly have it? Granted, this could be nothing more than the ramblings of a Shanhaijing outcast. If we end up doing a new Peking opera and it fails. Funny, is discussing success and failure a mark of loyalty? Yeah. It seems even the Peking Opera Club president, Peking Opera Club, god, can be corrupted by worldly desires. But what can you expect, really? The only constant is change, right? Don't speak so rashly. If one person remembers, even if everyone else forgets. That's the spirit I was looking for. Don't worry, I'll help you prepare. Oh. Yeah. The expelled one has her ways. This matter has nothing to do with you, Shintanikai. No matter what, the Peking Opera Club is loyal to Shanhaijing. That I will make sure of. Sure, of course you will. Or not, whatever. Change is scaring humankind since the dawn of time. That is so true. That certainly stirred up sparks. Oh, I heard everything. What do you want, Kai? Embers. Embers? Yes, embers. Even the smallest spark shines brightly in the darkness. If it's possible, I hope these small but powerful embers will grow into a raging fire. How about you? Make me like a goddamn fiddle! I hope the Eastern Alchemy Society finds a true president. I see you haven't changed. But that's probably why you're the only one who still obeys me. President Saya, Yakushi Saya is not suitable for the role of Eastern Alchemy Society's president. Compared to you, she's lacking in both skill and qualifications. The Eastern Alchemy Society must find its true owner. That is all.
Is that so? In that case, there's something you must do for me. I await your orders. Even if what I need interferes with your future? At the moment, my future at the Eastern Alchemy Society eludes me anyway. Good. Then go back to the Eastern Alchemy Society and get things done. I will do as you say. Mother fricker! My god. What an extremely dense bamboo forest. Bamboo forests are so pretty. What do you think, Sensei? Isn't it impressive? If it were the right season, I could have shown you how I harvest bamboo shoots. Ah, I also love bamboo shoots. Mokodoko. Man, have you guys ever had bamboo shoots? I love them stir-fried and in soups and in hot pot. I love bamboo shoots. Bamboo shoots? Yes, they're the sprouts of bamboo. They're soft and tender, and they go great with any dish. Yeah, stir-fried pork and bamboo is delicious. It's very likely they used it in the Black Tortoise Promenade's cooking yesterday. The thin yellow stuff, yeah! That was so yummy! Yes, Shanhaijing bamboo shoots are especially good quality. So good, in fact, that they say you can eat them all day long and never get sick of them. It's nice to be able to walk with you today, madam, unlike yesterday. The treacherous wench. Yes, I must apologize for yesterday's discourtesy, Great Leader Charino. Huh? What are you saying, Madam Kisaki? I'm saying as the exchange meeting host failed to provide proper guidance to their valued guests. Madam President! Is that what happened? I was wondering what you were talking about. And it's been on your mind this whole time? Since we're on the topic, there's something I want to tell you. I'm the great leader of Red Winter. Such insignificant things could never threaten my power. That's what makes you a great leader. Oh, can't read her true feelings on the matter, but I'm relieved nonetheless. Great Leader Charino doesn't seem to be that upset. So grateful that you're being so understanding about this. How did you sleep last night? It wasn't uncomfortable, was it? There were no problems at all, Madam Kisaki. It was so warm and comfy. I have no complaints. But there was some kind of scent I never smelled before. Aha! I see Chairman Marina's good nose. That's the medicinal incense created by Shanhaijing's Eastern Alchemy Society. They say it brings equanimity and healing to the heart and soul. But I wonder if it was actually helpful. Huh? Now that you mention it, I think it did help. But I can't be sure. Well, since you've made it all the way here to the bamboo forest, I can show you something nice. Something nice? By that do you mean? Oh! Indeed, this is a Shanhaijing bamboo forest specialty. Haha, I hope you're excited. There hasn't been a student yet who didn't enjoy it. Shall we? I'll lead the way. Oh, I wonder. A panda! That's... No way, that's... Isn't it great? Isn't it amazing? Isn't it so unbelievably cute? It is! Pandas! Well, Chairman Marina, if you yell too loudly, you might scare off the pandas. Oh, really? It's not unlikely. However, I'm sure these slowpokes have the wherewithal to run away like that. True, pandas are kind of they're just chill. Unless you piss them off, then they can actually like just freaking maul you to death. I saw baby panda from jail the day I arrived in Shanhaijing, but this probably isn't the best time to bring that up. Now that I can see them better, I have to say, it still looks like a spotted bear to me. Have you already seen a panda before? Oh yes, you know, in pictures and things. Chairman Marina loves every kind of bear there is. I see. Pandas are indeed a kind of bear, and gluttons for bamboo. Come to think of it, I think bamboo's the only thing pandas eat. It's true, but they don't eat just any bamboo. They're picky. They always stick to the same kind of bamboo. And And all they do is sleep and eat. All they do is sleep and eat and sleep? That's amazing. I'm jealous. You're a glutton for Marina? Hey, yo, Dispen. Sensei? I'm sensing some kind of darkness. Or maybe not. The pandas are adorable, right? That's right, madam. Just looking at them like this. It's like a balm for my heart. Well, enjoy them all you want. I can tell they bring you peace. Do you like to get closer? Can we? Oh my god! Marina getting so excited is so cute! Look at her, she's so excited to see the panda! Yes, Mina will guide you. We're already used to people. Mina, if you will. Yes, Madam President. I'll approach carefully. Remember to keep a safe distance. If you get too close, it's not good for you or the panda. She's so happy. Yeah, Red Winter's logo gonna change from a bear to a panda. My god, she's so excited. Panda's literally falling off bamboo and tanking it. Also pandas, oh no, so embarrassing. Ooh. Oh man. Okay, now sensei. Oh. What's happening? My whole body is... I can't breathe and I'm so dizzy. My arms and legs feel so heavy. All the times this could happen, why now? Kisaki, are you okay? What's going on? Sensei's voice, it sounds so far away. Are we far apart? If not... Oh my god! Sensei, I need to ask you something. Is it already nighttime? It's so dark. Yes, it looks like the sun set a while ago. You see, I have a request to make of you, Sensei. What's going on? Got any ibuprofen? Would you call the president of the Eastern Alchemy Society here? Call Saya here? Yes, now. It's the only way to address this situation. And please take care of Great Leader Cherino and the Red Winter Party. Lead them to the Rikagaku with Mina. I'll do that no matter what. But about it already being nighttime. Sensei, you're very kind. But there's no need to keep your story straight with me. I'm sorry, I don't have good news for you, madam. He's already here? But you wanted the whole truth, so I have no choice but to respond with complete honesty. No, she can't be. Maybe I'm just remembering that other time. I hope you'll listen carefully. From now on, you will only be able to move properly for a limited amount of time each day. What?! Yeah, she definitely said that. It's too much to fill the whole Rikagaku, but let's burn some medicinal incense in the main room. That should at least help you a little bit, madam. Starting now, you must take this immortality elixir every— What?! Skip even one day, something really bad will happen. What else? I recommend stretching every day. Perhaps... Is that why she stretches? People were memeing that! Is that why she actually stretches? Oh no! People were memeing that! You say the root of disease is poor blood flow. Understood? Promise me you'll take care of yourself. No one in Shanhaijing would want to lose you like this, man. What the hell is going on? Is she a Seiya? This is strange. I was certain I took the immortality elixir this morning. That would mean... What is going on? continuing this. Ah. I'm so confused. What happened? Right, Red Winter's visitors were at the bamboo forest. We were going to see the pandas and then... Are you awake now, Kisaki? Sensei, why are you here? No, wait a moment. I need to organize my thoughts. Do you have any rates set up for BA requests and such? I see your sponsor is up now. Go to the sponsor suggestions channel on my Discord, Senti. And yeah, forgive me, Rat, for I was not familiar with your game. True. Yes, Senti. And then if you have any suggestions on rates that I should put on that one and like what you would like to see on it, then 100%. Okay. Can you turn on some more lights? The room's a bit dark. Oh god. Oh my god, I'm actually... Oh, I had those back then. Like when I would have like horrible migraines, whenever someone would turn on a light, my eyes would just feel like they're being squeezed. Like it just feels like my eyes were being squeezed and I would just like... And it's just like this horrible pain in my head. My god, I don't miss those. Should I turn them off again? Please. What happened at the bamboo forest? Wait. Sensei! Sensei! Hello! Hello! Meow! 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 So fluffy. Sorry, I saw my brother carrying my cat. So yeah. I saw my brother carrying my cat like a baby. So I was like, so I wanted to pet the cat. You know, her chest floof is so floofy, and yeah, I love her. And she went meow, meow, and I just reply with the same thing. I see. So the visitors watched the pandas for a while and went back? Chairman Marina kept trying to hug the pandas? Mina must have had a hard time trying to stop her. I guess Chairman Marina really does love bears a lot. But no matter how cute they are, pandas are still bears. So is this why she had to leave and couldn't accompany them at that time? Oh, Kisaki. She could have gotten really hurt if something went wrong. I'm sure it was no easy feat for Mina to keep her safe. What kind of president am I that I can't even welcome guests properly? I'm completely unqualified to be president. Don't you agree, That's not true! Oh my god. Man. Chad, I'm kind of glad that I'm playing this right now before Kisaki's banner, because holy crap. If I didn't know all of this beforehand, I would not have the same appreciation of Kisaki, you know? The students are amusing. The visitors from Red Winter. And great leader Cherino, inscrutable as she is, seems to be very strong-willed. Chief Secretary Tomoe tries to hide it, but you can see her wisdom beneath that facade of hers. And Chairman Marina, well... It's refreshing to see someone with her status be so delightful. All the students are great, everyone. Are you surprised, Sensei? Yeah, Kisaki, this whole event is a sham. I'm a disgrace as the president of Genrymon. Chad, you know, this is one of the best days of my life. Yeah, Kisaki's an amazing president. Like, especially with all the challenges that she faces, it's freaking amazing the things that she can do. You can't keep worrying about the others, not in this state. I wish you would take care of yourself now. That's what you have to say, Sensei? Do the other students know about my condition? And what about the visitors from Red Winter? Saya handled everything well. Mina hasn't even noticed. Is that so? And I feel reassured. Oh my god, Saya! Saya! Is Saya actually just Sleeper? Have we been too harsh on Saya this whole time? I wish you would tell me what happened to you. It's nothing remarkable. It's just my body has become so weak that I can only function normally for a small amount of time per day. Isn't that really bad? It's okay. After all, I haven't entirely lost my mobility. So there are still plenty of things I can do. And that's enough for me, really. Who else knows? As far as I understand it, no one except for Saya. Even Rumi doesn't know. I did my best to ensure my secret wouldn't be revealed to anyone. Oh! Guys. Yeah, that's why. That's why asbestos. And also, this is why she wanted to invite people into Shanhaijing, because she couldn't go to... Because you know how interested she was in like other people's food and culture at the very end of the first event? Now for this one, she wants to see more of the world. Exactly, she can't visit Red Winter to try it. She wanted to see more of the world because she was like... She basically said, right? There's so much more to this world to see and discover, you know, like for people, like this world is so much wider or something like that. But the thing is, because of her condition, she can't really see it. That's why she invited Red Winter to go to her, and she invited them personally as well, not as Genryumon, but like as the president, you know? As her. Oh my god, Kisaki. Holy shit. This is the deep writing that we love about Blue Archive, guys. Oh my god. Like the realization, the connecting of the dots. It's like, it all fits so well. Even Rumi doesn't know, yeah? It's true. I've known Rumi for a very long time. But I wasn't this weak when I was younger. When we were growing up together. You mean this came on suddenly? Alright, see you, GT. Hope you have a good day. Good luck on your test. It all started when I made the unprecedented move to become the president of Genrymon in my second year. Wait. Did that monkey have something to do with it? Freaking, what's her name again? Wait, what's the monkey's name again, guys? The Kayako's mom? The role of president customarily went to third years. That third year student fell into disgrace and lost her position. Oh yeah, Kai Sanat, yes. Went from her, drink this potion so I can see the effect it has on you. So I need help experimenting. I need to keep working. I need to help Kisaki. I know! It changes the dynamic of that completely. So everyone made the unanimous decision to select me. Even now it seems peculiar. Students who vehemently defended tradition broke it to designate me, the second year, as the president of Genrymon. I'm probably wrong, but did Kai try to fucking murk Kisaki, hence her being exiled and purged from all records? Probably. That's what I'm suspecting, because remember Hyper, she was going to graduate like top of her class, and Kisaki, all of the bad stuff with Kisaki's health started happening when she became president. So I'm thinking that might have happened. That's my theory, at least. It's just a theory. Again, you know. Could that be? Maybe that's because being president of Genrymon is demanding. Sometimes it's good not to get too close to the truth, Sensei. One of my first acts as a second-year president was to expel a third year. Oh my god! So she did. Oh! Everyone objected. A punishment that harsh usually requires one to follow very strict procedures. It was quite the paradox. The same people who bucked tradition to install a second year as president clung to tradition for that decision. Oh dear, I've gotten off track. Let's get back to the point. Oh, okay, so she was the one who expelled her. Right after that, my body started exhibiting some unusual signs of illnesses. But well, it just as easily been signs of stress from a demanding job as president. Why do you look so downcast, Sensei? Didn't I do a good job fooling the others? If neither you or Rumi could tell, I must have. In fact, I think my acting talents could earn me a spot in the theater company or movie club at a different academy. We're gonna break tradition to install you as a president. Now please follow tradition to the letter. This is my theory, okay? This pen. I feel like they tried to install her because she's a second year, thinking that she was just going to follow everything that they did because she lacks the experience of someone who's older than her. And they thought that they could just like install her into Genryumon as a puppet, so that they could control everything that basically happens from the shadows, you know? That's my theory, okay? That's my theory. Kirito's acting world might be missing out on massive talent. Don't you think so, Sensei? That's exhausting, don't you think? Maybe you should give up this undercover stuff? Yes, that would probably be the right thing to do. Someone who's lost control of her own body should be recuperating in the old palace. You must be wondering why I keep changing my appearance and wandering around seemingly with no purpose. Well, Sensei, this may be my selfishness and greed talking. But before it's too late, I want to see as much as I can while I still have time. Oh no, Kisaki. Why are you hiding your illness from the other students? If you told them the truth, they might be able to help you. Because this is what being the president of Genryumon is. Aww. Yeah, Kisaki commented in Dragon and Tortoise about that. I thought it was just because like all of the mob-chans of Genryumon were like keeping a close eye on her. But no. It's because of this. Oh my god. It even calls back to that. That's crazy. If you show the slightest bit of weakness or imperfection, they'll eat you alive from the inside. That's how the president before me lost her position. Yeah. Rumi must suspect something, but it's probably nothing close to I can only move my body for half a day. Exactly. I think I take my role as president too seriously. If only I didn't, maybe I would be more at ease. But Sensei, you saw what Shanhaijing students, Genyumon's kids, did. When I told them to welcome our guests according to the traditions of Genyumon, they took them to the interrogation room. They interpreted my instructions as an order to uncover any conspiracies. Plenty of students in other academies misbehave. The Gourmet Research Society or the Hot Springs Department, for example. Even the engineering department kids from Millennium. They're good-natured, but... Is that so? But Sensei, it still seems like I'm having a hard time letting Shanhaijing be. Kisaki slowly rose into a sitting position. Always mighty! Thanks for the 69 bits. Hey Clotho, what happened to taking a break from V1C3 sadness and playing a fun little event? What's going on, man? I thought this was gonna be a funny event. I thought it was gonna be a nice, relaxing, fun event, but now we have freaking Kisaki dying if she doesn't take the potion. And her just wanting to see as much of the world as she can. Oh my fucking god, man.
Only when you get to the top is when you're able to see all the dirt and grime imbued into the governing bodies. No wonder Hanukkah almost gave up everything. Exactly. Man, this is what I love about Blue Archive, though. It just kind of hits you unexpectedly with this freaking right hook, you know? Hisaki calls herself selfish, but she's probably one of the most selfless students out there. She pushes her failing body to the limit for the sake of Shanhaijing and nothing else. Exactly. She's amazing. Then she leaned toward me to rest her forehead against my chest. Aww. Yeah, she deserves a hug. Hug her! Hug her! Hug her! Moonlight shone into the room from a nearby window. Hug her! I have a request to make of you. I don't want anyone except you inside to know about my condition. Please. Saya promised me that she would always keep my secret. So if word gets around, I'll know who shared it. Okay. When depression archive hits like truck tune, that's so true. What's wrong, Sensei? You look distressed. It's okay. I'm still alive and moving around, aren't I? Oh god. Everyone memes the haha Chinese Hina thing, but the fact they're using someday sometime for this. The same track as when we checked on Hina in her bedroom. That's true. Oh my god, that's so true. It's for a different reason, but Kisaki reminds me of All Might towards the end, where he could only keep a facade to be a beacon of hope for the people. Man. I reached up and gently patted the back of Kisaki's hair. Good. This is nice. I feel more at ease, and my pain feels like it's subsiding, even if it's just a little bit. Don't worry so much, Sensei. Who else could I ask for a favor like this if not you? Oh my god. Kisaki. Kisaki glanced up at me with bright eyes and a soft smile. I couldn't bear to see that expression on her face, so I reluctantly closed my eyes. Oh my god. She's really strong too, you know. She's really strong. Are you feeling okay, President? Yes, I feel a lot better. Don't worry. This is so strange. I'm positive I took my immortality elixir today. Yes, that's exactly why I'm here. Listen carefully, madam. I discovered that someone swapped your... I knew it! That's what the freaking monkey asked the student to do! I'm sure you understand the implications of such an act. Well, first I should reprimand you right here and now for your incompetence in managing the Eastern Alchemy Society human resources. Yes, I deserve to be chastised. There's an even bigger problem. This means there's a mole in a key position in the Eastern Alchemy Society. Yes, that's the only way to interpret it. I thought trouble rode in on the cold wind of the north, but perhaps it's from somewhere else. Starting tomorrow, I'll personally craft your immortality elixir, madam, and I'll begin investigating every member of the Eastern Alchemy Society. Sad day when the president of the Eastern Alchemy Society can't trust her own people. That freaking monkey. Exactly. My god, Saya really... Her just accepting that, it's like... It shows how much Saya actually just cares about her, you know? It's rare, but it does happen occasionally. Madam, you should start exercising a greater level of caution. And I'll accept the consequences of my failures once this is all sorted out. Yes, let's do that. You be careful as well. I'm sorry, if only I could make a more perfect elixir. If I could find a medicinal herb that would improve the president's condition even the slightest bit. The results are always temporary, come with side effects, or do nothing to improve her situation. Oh no. What are you saying? If it wasn't for your elixir, nothing would have worked out the way it did. Madam, I beg you, please cancel all your plans for tomorrow at least, and get some rest. I'm afraid you're asking too much. We have valued guests visiting.
Perhaps when our guests have returned home, I'll get some rest. For now, please be forgiving of your terrible patient. Thank God, Kisaki. Yeah. Kai was the president of the EAS before Saya. Yeah. That's why the student kind of tried to refuse, like, you know, kind of like caught her tongue and refused to call Saya President Saya, you know? I understand. A phone call? It's a call for me. Who's this Kaguya? It's so late. What's wrong? Please accept my sincerest apologies for calling at such a late hour, madam. But I had to tell you that we just finished working on a new idea for the Peking Opera. Oh no. Am I staying hydrated? Do I have enough snacks? I do not have enough snacks for the pain I'm feeling in this story right now. But welcome, Mr. Grimheart. Hello there. Hello there. If possible, I'd like to perform it for the Red Winter visitors tomorrow before their tour ends. Would that be okay? New Peking Opera for performance. First, I must compliment you on your effort. Hyper! I just realized something, guys. So remember when Kisaki just passed out in front of us? That wasn't her passing out because of the shock of the information of like how incompetent her underlings were being. That's literally her passing out because of her condition. And I made fun of it. What the hell? I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a funny haha joke. Oh my god. What the heck? What the heck? Blue Archive, man. A new Peking Opera performance. First, I must compliment you on all your efforts. Yeah, it turns out it was real. Exactly. Wait, you mean that wasn't a gag? Fuck, that's me right now. I'll allow the performance since it seems great leader Cherino really likes you. Send my gratitude for your generous decision, madam. Obliged to inform you, since it's a new Peking Opera, we would like to invite all of Genrymon members. Would that be okay? Please do. My Tiger Park is spacious and a good number of Genrymon members enjoy Peking Opera. Thank you, madam. I will put my entire heart and soul into preparing for it. A new Peking Opera in these times? She seemed quite enthusiastic. It's a good quality in an artist. And considering morale has been somewhat downcast lately. Oh no! It's all planned! It's all planned! Oh, this is terrible! Oh no! Will the Eastern Alchemy Society also participate? I'll prepare a spot for them for now. The Eastern Alchemy Society should be reflecting on their actions right now. However, trying to suppress them further may cause the pot to boil over, so to speak. Exactly, this pen. Bro, if the monkey tries something, we'll freaking Beatrice her. It's interesting how it seems like the only student in Shanghai Jing who can let go of the past is Kisaki. We now learn seemingly hasn't. Oh my god, that's such a painful sentence, man, but it's so true. Man. You already knew that. Of course, it's exactly the type of thing you would do. I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Oh my god. Alright guys, we have an ad incoming. So I will BRB, okay? I just need a quick break for the ads over at Twitch chat, so don't go anywhere. Let's see, what should we play? What should we play? Well, I know what we're gonna play. Oh, you were snoozing it behind the scenes? Oh my god, thank you, Hyper. Right. We're gonna play this. Okay. BRB, guys.
It over? Are over? It's all over. Are you kidding me right now? Whoa. Hey, congrats, this pen. Man, I really want to get Monster Hunter Wilds. What episode are we in now, guys? Do you guys remember what episode we're in? Yes. I got some banana with condensed milk, like sliced bananas with condensed milk, and I have some water. Yes. You found out something funny. I think it's listen to the doll. Oh yeah, this is the one. The premiere show of a new performance out of the blue. How fascinating. Thanks to Monster Hunter, Nepalese and Indian restaurants have run out of naan and cheese in Japan. Really? Oh, that's funny. I'll be a VODwaller today. Please upload it quick to Twitch, Mr. Clotho. Enjoy stream. Alright, Game Fanatic. It's also gonna be on YouTube, Game Fanatic. If you wanna find it quick, it's also gonna be on YouTube. But I can also publish it on Twitch if you really want to. Considering the first show was good, I'm sure it'll be great this time too. Yes, I'm looking forward to it. It's been such a long time since Kaguya's been so enthusiastic about a piece. I think I'm getting used to this sound. Oh, the actors dressed in armor raced on stage in a line and queued up neatly. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Good night, Game Fanatic. I'll have it on Twitch as well for you, okay? The lead role is wearing black armor this time, too. I'm starting to recognize more of the details now. Is that so? That's good to hear. See, this is what they don't see, right? This is what they don't see. Like that Monkey and Kaguya. Is that, sure, they do not know anything about the tradition and the culture at first. But you get them interested like that. They can learn and appreciate it just as much as you do, you know? Like, look at Cherino. At first she was like, well, I don't get it. What the heck's going on? You know, she's like, I'm starting to get all of it. I'm so moved by all of this, you know? My God. They're about to ruin it. Living is like a big dream. How can one struggle so fiercely to live life? Whatever happens, I lie beneath the pillar. Suddenly I awake, I look into the yard. A single bird calls out from among the flowers. Let us inquire about what kind of time is now. The sound of a nightingale is like the flowering of a spring breeze. It sings loudly and waits the moon's arrival. So it always begins by setting the scene around the characters. Speaking opera always follows a prescribed form, almost as if it's been ordered to do so. And it looks like Kaguya wrote this from scratch, right? Yeah, she wrote up the whole performance in a matter of days. Impressive. Oh yeah, don't worry, it's also gonna be on YouTube, Mr. Grimheart. A light fog blooms above the lake. The dappled sunlight promises a good harvest this year. It's kind of like when I realized the appeal of Sentai Commons posting in over-the-topness, that it's literally just live-action anime in the most earnest way. Exactly! Exactly! That's a really good example, Hyper. It's literally trying to replicate... I kind of realized it when I grew up a bit more, and because I always appreciated Sentai, right? But thing is, I stopped watching Sentai for a bit, and then I ended up watching Gokaiger when my friend suggested it to me. And there are a bunch of scenes there where I was like, oh my god, this is like straight off of an anime. Oh, true. That's why it was so over the top. Because back then, you know, I watched Sentai, Kamen Rider, Ultraman, you know.
The world is peaceful as I have nothing else to wish for. The dragon and phoenix held auspicious energy in their mouths. Look, people, the Dark Monarch is walking across the yard. She's intelligent and sharp, yet narrow-minded and foolish.
Bro! Bro! Bro!
She reigns and rules, but cannot lower her gaze. Though she is wise enough to know her own weakness. But she is not brave enough to overcome
Bro! I will beat this member up. Yo, hold me back. Hold me back. Chat, hold me back. I'm about to charge into the stage. Fucking Falcon Punch the
Huh? Wait, was that just... You're talking too loud. Did we hear that right? It could just be an old idiom or metaphor, right? Let's keep listening. But still, they left it wide open to interpretation. The Dark Monarch, huh? I, the Dark Monarch, will borrow the authority to speak. A hidden dispute pervades the yard, and ill-disguised resentment stretches through the rafters. To this, I will open the closed door and call in the outside winds. That is my path, so everyone shall listen and act accordingly. Open the closed door and call in the outside winds?
I know, they're not even being subtle.
I have a bad feeling about this. What will the other students think, especially Gendryumon members? But Gendryumon members are well practiced at deciphering a Peking opera, compared to the other Shanghai-jing students. Kaguya, what are you thinking?
Yeah, what are you thinking, Kaguya?
Forgive and think back on the past. Those who oppose her volition suffer her wrath. The heaven's power is wholeheartedly divine as such. Of what use could man's little tricks be? Consider fragility within peace. Consider again peace within fragility. The harmony of heaven and sky is unpredictable as this. So open up the things suppressed by the wind's power and suppress again what's open. Look, people, the wisdom of man is this short-lived. Anyone who boasts of their wisdom will become foolish. Beware of windfalls and fortune that overflows from the fountain without reason. You must focus your gaze on higher places, or you will fall victim to those tricks. What's with those Peking Opera Club kids? Are they upset with Madam for some reason? So they really shouldn't be airing their grievances in front of Red Winter's visitors. Wait, are they acting like this specifically because of those Red Winter visitors? Oh, now that I think about it, what if visitors were never accepted in the first place? Look, people, the Dark Monarch has welcomed the wind in. The closed door opens and the dust goes rampant within. The water cannot defeat the wind, and the earth is laid to waste by locusts. The prideful one cannot reflect on oneself, and tears not rain wet the earth. Can Kaguya really do this to me in front of all of Gendryumon? I must not be completely back to normal. However,
can we appreciate how much they cooked with the Peking Opera mobs? Like, what the heck? They could be their own characters, but they're just mobs. Exactly! Yeah, like, they what I noticed is that in the later chapters and events, they really, like, put in more details for, like, a lot of the extra mobs and side characters, you know? And there's no eye in team, but there are 5 eyes, and I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
I, the Dark Monarch, will borrow the authority to speak once again. The mountain does not shun height, and the ocean does not shun depth. The remaining earth will welcome the wind, and the sky will embrace the clouds. I may forsake the world, but I won't let the world abandon me. I humbly ask again, please calm your spirits and take care of yourself. She knows what will come before it happens, and she contemplates the end upon the beginning. Accepting honest advice is the way to subsisting. How can one not weep after losing multitudes for the sake of a small gain? Dark Monarch has a strong will and drive. That's just as a leader should. Thank you, Cherino. Oh my god. Oh my god, Cherino. Cherino. Everyone, just a round of applause for Cherino. And those lieges who fell for that. Everything is done with intention. There will always be short-sighted lieges who can't see the visions of distinguished leaders like us. Isn't that true, Madame Kisaki? Yeah, your Kisaki slander does not faze the Clown Queen, true. Huh? You don't look so good. Are you okay, madam? I'm okay. There's nothing wrong, great leader Cherino. Are you that displeased by the exchange meeting, Kaguya? More importantly, are you making an appeal in the form of a Peking opera? Now that the Dark Monarch has called in the wind, heavy rains fall from the sky and the river overflows. The mountains and fields are flooded, and the ocean roils. Lightning and tornadoes ravage the earth, letting cries and resentment echo. Cherino, my own propaganda outlet criticizes me worse than this. Do better. We're not mishearing this, are we? It's true that the president invited the Red Winter visitors first. But it's not like that visiting group created a huge problem or anything. I think I'm starting to understand. Eventually, even the tiniest of holes can bring down a levee. So the president will start allowing external influences, starting with the Red Winter visitors. I hope that won't happen. Same goes for the 10,000-year ginseng incident. But whether the president is really trying to protect the traditions of Shanhaijing, sometimes I doubt her a little. I mean, you guys were at fault for that freaking 1,000-year ginseng incident. Watch what you're saying. That's why I'm speaking quietly. Pain flows like the river, and resentment stretches to the skies. Good medicine is bitter to the taste, but is beneficial for illnesses. Advice is bothersome to the ear, but beneficial for one's conduct. If one is to follow the path of goodness by changing one's heart even now, they can revert without being carried away, forward or backward. I am not wrong, so I will not compromise. I beg your kindness. How could a sparrow possibly comprehend the will of a phoenix? The life of a sparrow, the life of a phoenix, they're all the same lives. What could Kaguya possibly be thinking? No, wait. Oh. Atrix! It seems like Tits has failed. 1 second. Let me just reset Tits. But yeah, things were coming, Trix. How you been? How are you? How's everything? Are you feeling better, Trix? You feeling better? Everyone, give Trix a head pat or a hug. Trix deserves all the head pats and hugs. There we go. All right, this should start working now. Here, I'll give you one for free. Where is that? Okay, it works. Ow! There you go. The bigger problem is the anxious energy coming from Genryumon members. The effect would have been lessened if this message was relayed in a straightforward manifesto-type manner. To be discreet yet so public by holding a performance. The president needs to be evacuated now! What the fuck? We're doing well, just pain from the story. Now the actors are holding flags with flames drawn on them running around the stage. That means the world is on fire, right? The flags with flowing water on them. They represent a flood? Locust swarms and lightning. It seems like all of the natural disasters are happening at once. This, my friends, is a little something called fear-mongering. It is a very, very commonly used tactic for those who want to manipulate people. By playing to their worst fears and giving them the most extreme scenarios. Oh, whatever will happen if this one tiny thing keeps going?
It'll be mass mayhem and planet-wide panic! You know. Thank you, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy announcer. You don't fearmonger in this house, it goes straight to warmongering.
I've been watching carefully just in case.
We just monger. And Shiroko is a fishmonger.
I see this is a coup d'etat. Look, people, the Dark Monarch has finally fallen over on her own. A monarch should probably reign over their people. But we went against God's plan due to greed and inadequacy. Even if everyone cries sorrowfully and gnashes their teeth, what could be left? They mentioned God's plan. I at least know what President Kaguya is trying to say.
Oh, hold on. Speaking of that, if you guys haven't yet, please do follow Trix. Trix is going to have a debut soon, TM. All right? I want you guys to see about watching Trix's debut. I bet you it's going to be fire.
That's true. I can't bear to think about this, but what if the president really had no desire to protect the traditions of Shanhaijing?
Oh, shoot. Oh, it's next week? Oh my god. Holy crap.
I can't think about something like that.
So yeah, guys, next week Trix is gonna have a debut, so please follow Trix, okay?
That place you see over there is our home. Overgrown with pine trees and pine nut trees. The wild hare frequents the small hole. The indifferent pheasant flies above the beams. Strip and mash the grains into rice. Pick the mallow leaves and boil them into a soup. The soup and rice are ready in no time. Who is there to eat with? Oh, such heart-wrenching lyrics. To think there isn't a single person to eat with because everything is in decline. What if that's the feature of Shanhaijing?
Once again, this is called fear-mongering, everyone. Fear-mongering.
No way, that's impossible. See, even you don't sound confident. Listen well, people. Always be humble. Reflect on yourself and don't forget self-improvement. There's reason behind everything. She had no idea that the self-reflection of yesterday would continue into tomorrow. As she turned her gaze from the divine destiny and feigned ignorance, her fate became inevitable. To prevent something like this from occurring again. In the name of Shanhaijing and its traditions, I denounce Ryuge Kisaki, president of Genyumon.
Oh, the gloves are off. The gloves are off. Yeah, put him up, Kaguya, put him up. Put him up. You're not escaping this correction, Kaguya. Yeah, literally mask off moment. If only more fearmongers were like that. Joke's on you, Kaguya. I know from Civ 5 that denouncing means nothing. True. Oh, sorry.
In the name of Shanhaijing and its traditions, I denounce Ryuge Kisaki, president of Genyumon.
Yeah, things are really heating up. Oh my god.
Huh? Ah, yes! Cherino, get behind us! Yeah, look, we're just visitors. What are you trying to do? I've been surrounded quite effectively, Kaguya. What will you do now? Madam President? Genyumon, and ask yourselves, what you're trying to protect? Is it Madame Kisaki or Shanhaijing? What are you trying to say, President Kaguya? If you all have eyes and ears, then you should know. Genyumon are first and foremost an organization that protects the traditions and values of Shanhaijing.
Red Winter. Cool is finally something we know how to handle. Sensei hears Agnes Day and starts looking around, expecting a Kippah-clad Mika. No, a Kippah-clad Saori.
But is Madame Kisaki, the head of Genryumon, truly someone who protects the traditions and values of Shanhaijing? She may have been in the past. Back then, Madame Kisaki was someone deserving of everyone's respect and loyalty. But how is she now? The Madame Kisaki of the past and that of the present the same? I don't believe so. Look at the change Madame Kisaki has brought to Shanhaijing. Huh? Us? I agree. Personally inviting the students of Red Winter to Shanhaijing was... But it's the president. That's true, but if the president of Genryumon doesn't protect Shanhaijing... I knew it. Genryumon aren't being proactive. I knew the chances of them adamantly supporting the president's removal were slim, but... No, this is enough. Above all, our goal is to steer the president who's going down the wrong road back to the right path.
It reminds me Chen is actually just Saori, but a cop in our ranks.
We'll give her our earnest advice and opinions and guide her back through our determination.
Yeah, exactly. Red Winter was... I was wondering why it was Red Winter. And then now it all makes sense.
Don't forget, our people do not plot treason, but rather we demonstrate unflagging loyalty. Madam, you must escape. This place is dangerous. Thank you for your concern, Saya. However, where could I possibly go from here? The head of an organization is like an offering to the heavens. What you're trying to protect, is it Madame Kisaki or Shanhaijing, huh? I've known what to do from the very beginning. Anyone who wants to harm the Madam President.
Let's go! Let's go, Mina!
We'll do it over my dead body.
Let's go, Mina!
Mina, you should escape too. I would never be so shameful as to abandon the president. Even if I must fight the entirety of Shanhaijing, I'll protect the president.
Yeah, Blue Archives BGM is just mwah, chef's kiss.
I like your style, Executive Officer Mina. What's that? Had no intention of meddling in the problems of other academies, but yo, is this a team up? I can't let Executive Officer Mina hog all the glory. Is that what you meant, Chairman Marina? I owe the president a lot. A pancake served to a guest must be returned with butter soup.
What? Dork Duo! Oh my god, this is so badass.
Oh, and that's when you do the fight where they're like standing back to back and then all of the mobs are like flooding in. Oh,
that's badass. Oh, I kind of wish that I actually managed to do this earlier. Man. Yeah, literally army of two. Oh my god, yo. Because I remember that fight and I was like, yo, this is cool. The two dorks standing back to back. Now with context, it's even more badass.
Ah. We're outnumbered. They're stronger than us.
Here we go. Oh, you guys messed with the wrong sensei. You guys messed with the wrong sensei.
Sensei? Sensei? What are you trying to do, Sensei? I know I shouldn't interfere too much in student clashes, but I wish you wouldn't be so hard on Kisaki.
She's the GOAT, man.
Why is that? It's because Kisaki is unwell, but I promised. Because Kisaki is doing her best for Shanhaijing. Too much has happened for you to call this a difference in perspective. Too many students were openly concerned about this issue. Many spoke out against what was happening. Above all, we were trying to guide the president down the correct path. So Sensei, please, step aside.
No, Beatrice. Over my dead body, mother fricker.
Even we don't want a reputation for being hostile towards Chalet. Please do as they say, Sensei. But
Oh, is Trinity Summer number 2 the one that's going on right now?
it's okay. It's me they're after. And it seems Genyumon students are feeling confused.
All right, yeah, I'll make sure to play it. Try to play it on Tuesday.
What else can a president who's lost the trust of her members possibly do?
Like, when does it end, guys? When does it end?
Traditionally, divine destiny comes upon the voice of God. The voice of God is the voice of the people. And I, who have lost that, can follow no other path than this.
Okay, yeah, I definitely have time.
Can't stand any more of this.
What was that? What's... Whoa? Where are we? Yeah, please be the rat.
Can't stand any more of this. What was that?
Yo, Chatty, no!
How does any of that matter? Let me make myself clear. All students have the right to stage a...
Okay, it wasn't rat, but Chatty knows kind of being peak here.
As a student council president has the right to suppress that coup and continue leading the school. What are you talking about, great leader Cherino? I'm saying that what's happening right now is par for the course for us at Red Winter.
Yeah! Exactly!
Not protecting tradition? Bringing about change? Isn't this coup d'etat you're all raising the very definition of change? What we're trying to do isn't a coup d'etat or treason. We're providing advice and suggestions. The Peking Opera Club chose extreme measures and change to make that happen. Isn't that right? That does make sense. President of Genyumon must protect Shanhaijing. Yes, this is true. But if that's the case, shouldn't the president of the Peking Opera Club protect the Peking Opera Club? Are Kaguya's actions truly protecting the Peking Opera Club? I may be a neutral third party, but even I'm a bit doubtful. Oh?
Yo, sowing chaos! Yo, the genius Tomoe! The genius Tomoe who freaking just sows chaos inside their ranks. Oh my god.
The same goes for all Genyumon. Of course, protecting Shanhaijing is important.
Oh my god, speech 100.
Are you not all members of a group called Genyumon that is part of Shanhaijing? Isn't prioritizing the protection of that group's leader your true duty and task? Well, is that how it works? That makes sense, but how could that Red Winter student Tomoe know so much about what's going on with Shanhaijing and Genyumon?
Because although you guys are from different academies, there's so many things that could be common between the two of you. Exactly. It's a good reminder that Tomoe is the greatest propagandist. Probably the greatest propagandist in all of Blue Archive. Tomoe would make a great sensei due to how good she is as a tactician. If only she wasn't a blind follower of Cherino. True.
Well, as our great leader said before, an incident of this nature is so commonplace at Red Winter that it borders on trivial. Red Winter's coldness levels the playing field. It doesn't defeat us. It gives us the courage of a bear. Now move. Great leader Cherino will clear a path. Trust me. I can always count on you, Chairman Marina. Let's show them the ways of Red Winter and set an example for the Shanhaijing students. Yes, here I go! Rah!
Someone can convince me that the sky is red. Red like the blood of Red Winter. I mean, the sky did turn red. Yeah, Tomoe the Gaslight Queen. Hell yeah. Welcome to the clown show, motherfuckers.
That was simple. Good work, Chief Secretary Tomoe, Chairman Marina. You too. Thank you, great leader Cherino. Are you injured at all, Sensei? Nope, not even a scratch. Thanks to you, Tomoe and Marina. That's a relief. I was a bit nervous. Oh, such a weak coup d'etat. I'm tempted to teach them a thing or two about running a proper coup. That's so funny. Chairman Marina, do you need to clean more bathrooms? No, I misspoke, Chief Secretary Tomoe. While we're on the topic, let me ask. If you can't block a coup d'etat, how can you prevent them? Just need to send any students who are greater than the great leader Cherino to Spec Ops number 227. Good answer. And which students are greater than great leader Cherino? There is no such thing. Very good. Oh my god. This freaking brainwashing is crazy. Number one propagandist, everyone. Number one propagandist. Candyman, assemble! Executive Officer Mina. Doesn't matter what you all think, what you all tried to do or have already done. Those who can, move. Round up the Peking Opera Club and escort the president and all the visitors to the Rikagaku. Yes. Understood. But what are Madame Kisaki's intentions? Never even thought about anything like this until now.
Yeah, we need a Tomoe versus Kronos event. Or like Kronos takes a trip to Red Winter and tries to counter the propaganda. Sensei, I won't be influenced by Red Winter. 5 minutes with Tomoe. Hey, comrade, today's a good day to worship the greatness of the great leader Cherino.
It's not a bad idea to make some arrests. Success and failure have no place in the path to loyalty. So I truly hope Madame Kisaki will open her eyes again.
I swear this pen, that needs to be a dojin. Or like Sensei's like, no, I will not be swayed by Red Winter. And then Tomoe goes, oh, it seems like I have to resort to drastic measures. And then it's like, oh no, Tomoe, what are you doing? You know? We'll probably get Cherino Kipa in 2022. Maybe.
Time goes by so fast. The exchange meeting's already ending. Huh? Seems you really enjoyed this exchange meeting, great leader Cherino. I'm relieved. What's the one thing about Shanhaijing that you can take away from all this? Shanhaijing has been a great adventure for us.
Aww.
Interesting views, delicious new food to try, lazy pandas, and a Peking opera. Everything was great, amazing. I hope you can forgive that trouble with the Peking Opera Club. Seems Madame Kisaki needs me to repeat myself. I'll say it again, excessive humility and apology can be counterproductive. I'm the great leader of Red Winter. Such insignificant things could never threaten my power. I see. That's right. President Cherino's a very magnanimous person. Kage and the Peking Opera Club members will return after 2 or 3 weeks of bathroom cleaning anyway. That should be enough, don't you think? Once again, I see a huge difference between Shanhaijing's customs and Red Winter's school regulations.
Yeah, don't think about it too hard, Kisaki.
President Kisaki, the way you naturally inspire people was especially impressive. This is great inspiration for my own propaganda. I mean, the way I persuade others!
Oh my god, she went mask off for a moment there. Oh my god, guys, she went full mask off for a moment.
Is that so? It's something I didn't expect at all. You look upset, President Kisaki. Is something wrong? I do? Oh, no, I'm totally fine. Really? More importantly, I prepared a small commemorative gift. I hope you'll accept it.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that's so cute.
Is this a panda? It's a model panda made from white, black, and green jade. It's not much, but I hope you'll enjoy this as a memento of your trip to Shanhaijing. This is amazing, madam. Black and white of the panda are portrayed so perfectly. So are its chubby shape and sleepy-looking eyes. Looks like it could come to life and start moving at any moment. I see Chairman Marina especially likes it. Thank you, I'll keep this safe in my executive office. As soon as we can, I'd love to invite you to our Red Winter. Oh no, the knowledge, it hurts. Ah, knowledge hurts. How could I refuse? In fact, I look forward to it, Great Leader Cherino. Oh, knowledge hurts. Oh my god. It would be funny if it was a Kisaki cube ball and pyramid. She couldn't visit Red Winter in her condition. Yeah, why does the knowing bring pain? Yeah, I just barely got back. Regarding the farewell, I left everything to the PR manager. I'm sure they'll take care of it. I'm worried. Is it possible everything the Peking Opera Club did could spark a different kind of change in Shanhaijing? I'm sure Kaguya isn't the only problem. I mean, I'm the one who started everything after all. That's how it was before, no matter what happened in Shanhaijing. The flowers falling, floods, lightning strikes, everything is my fault. That's my role. No, it's not, Kisaki! It means bearing all the responsibility without making excuses. That's what the position of Shanhaijing president entails. But for now, I should try getting some rest. Oh, finally. Oh. So glad she's finally resting up. Have you been, President Kaguya? I've never been more at ease thanks to you, Executive Officer Mina. Doesn't look like it. Did you mean what you said? It's not polite to point out lies, even if they are obvious. Then I'll ask you bluntly, why did you plot such a thing? It was for the sake of loyalty, that is all. Perform that Peking opera in front of the Red Winter visitors and Genryuman on top of daring to hurt the president. What does that have to do with loyalty? If I could, I would expel you, and even that wouldn't feel like enough. So you're still a dim-witted loyalist, Executive Officer Mina. Real loyalty is doing anything to oppose the president when she makes the wrong decision. By wrong decision, do you mean inviting the visitors from Red Winter? Wasn't the Peking Opera Club the one who raised concerns at that point? Being loyal to a president whose actions do not align with the ways of the world can never be proper loyalty. The president is certainly intelligent and wise, but she's arbitrary without the issues she chooses to resolve. What? Don't you know? I'm talking about Shintani Kai's expulsion. Where are you going with this? Ah, you monkey! Things are coming all the way over here. All what's going on with Eastern Alchemy Society in Shanhaijing. No, it's no use asking you now. Internal police investigation of the Eastern Alchemy Society is narrowing things down. Had no choice but to ditch the Eastern Alchemy Society. But if you disappear now, wouldn't that make you look guilty? It was my only option, and they can't do anything now anyway. Yeah. I sure do meet a lot of goody two-shoes like you and Kaguya, don't I? Speaking of, what did you talk about with the president of the Peking Opera Club that night? Nothing remarkable. I'm just asking because Kaguya mentioned she would reinstate me with the Eastern Alchemy Society. Excuse me? What are you talking about? Shintani Kai reinstated to the Eastern Alchemy Society? Nonsense! Now that itself is the way of nature and the proper path. Don't you agree that the process through which the president expelled Kai was excessively radical and abnormal? On top of bypassing the appropriate process and executing a prompt expulsion, those records were completely erased, and there's hardly anyone who knows about Kai. Still, copycat crimes have to be prevented. What's more, if she had followed every single step of the process, Shintani Kai's expulsion could have taken over a year. Think about how many victims there could have been during that time. Regardless, everything must happen by the book. Even if it's the president, Shanhaijing's school regulations cannot be violated arbitrarily. We don't respect the school's regulations, and we're undermining the very institution that gave the president her power over Shanhaijing. We didn't discuss anything particularly remarkable, but it was definitely amusing. She mentioned that once I'd been reinstated to the Eastern Alchemy Society, it would then be re-expelled according to proper procedure. Then she said those records and the truth behind them would be widely distributed to ensure I became an example. Sure sounds like something the Peking Opera Club president would say. Did you intend to accept that offer? At first I was amused by her talk of reinstating me in the Eastern Alchemy Society. That's why I suggested that Kaguya write a new Peking opera. That's why you wanted to reinstate Kai and re-expel her? Tell me, do you really think that would be possible? That Kai would even accept that offer? Kai's a student of Shanhaijing. She has no reason to refuse. That's how it should be. Everyone's so close-minded.
Exactly, this pen. It's gonna lead to so many freaking problems. Like, there's probably a reason why her expulsion was so expedited, you know?
By some small chance Kai doesn't accept, I'll make her.
Yeah, that is kind of like what I feel about Kaguya's character. She's just blinded to tradition, you know?
What does the authority and power Genyumon's president exist for? Why does Genyumon president seem to have more power than other Academy Student Council presidents? Shouldn't everything be done for the sake of following Shanhaijing's customs? People tell me I'm stubborn a lot. This punk is on another level. What about after I returned to the Eastern Alchemy Society? I probably would have ignored all of Kaguya's ideas. Reinstatement and re-expulsion just so I can follow the proper process?
Do you really think I would do that? That's the thing, guys. If someone is already willing to commit like such a heinous crime, they're not gonna follow your freaking processes and rules, you know? You know, guys? You know what I mean?
Isn't that also a kind of betrayal? At this point, do you think I care? I've worked a long time for this. I even had to suffer the humiliation of relying on the Corrections Bureau. But still, I gathered my strength and waited for the right time. And that time is now. I'll take back what is mine, and no one will stand in my way. Go tell them. I'm back.
Oh my god. Preview? Preview.
What exactly happened at the Peking Opera Performance Hall? Do you happen to know? Well, that's enough about that. Wait, this isn't fair. The Eastern Alchemy Society has nothing to do with this. It's just a witness interview, so please come with us, President Saya. Sensei, are you familiar with the story of the monkey's paw?
Yup.
Some things don't fit in simple terms. Like Shanhaijing's past, things are complicated. Peking Opera Club's purpose is there in the name. I won't tell you not to worry. That's practically impossible for you. But even if you left me behind, I would always be yours. What?! I can make it better, Kisaki. After all, I'm the one who made you I knew it! I knew it! I knew it! Oh my god, I knew it!
I knew it! And it's not pre-read, baby! Imagine this, a doctor is caught doing malpractice and literally killing off people to contraband their organs. The leader of the medical association immediately fires them and gets them sent to jail. But a member of the bureau wants to bring the doctor back and have him working while a full investigation takes place to then fire and jail them. Exactly! And it's really funny that you say that because your name is Asbestos. My god. I knew it. This motherfucker. Many students suffered and struggled. You want me to let you back in with no consequences just for my own benefit? Shunny? Hi, Sensei. Random Shunny? Okay. Random Shunny. Okay, I guess we're seeing the return of Shunny, guys. We're getting Shunny jump. When is the next event for that? Guys, is the... Oh, it's starting in 2 weeks? Yo! Wait, it's starting in 2 weeks? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, is that why the Kisaki banner is gonna be in 2 weeks? I'm so excited, guys. I'm so freaking excited. I am so hype. Alright, guys, so where are we fighting? If you guys see yourselves here, tell me so I can fight you. Here, let's fight this Sev guy. Alright, guys, well, that was a really good story. Oh my god. Holy crap. Holy crap. Oh. Man, I didn't expect the story to turn like that, you know? You're more than 1k above me even if we're the same bracket, really. Am I really that high up? Hold on, okay, let's just reduce the volume a little bit. But yeah, so I was really surprised by how... Because this is just supposed to be an event story, right? But this event story felt like some kind of main story. You know? Like, guys, it feels like this could have been like a full-on like Shanghai Jing story. You guys know what I mean? Yeah, there are different groups and brackets in PvP. But yeah, like this feels like it could have easily been like a story for a... Yeah, it might be turned into a main story like the Kagrammaton, yeah. Yeah, because you know how like I don't know, I don't think Shanghai Jing has its own main story. I think this is just like the lead up to all this, and I think I'm dying. Bye, Kuroko. Okay, we finally managed to get through Yuka, but unfortunately now we only have Yuka. I literally said in Gematria or in Velo that we don't need a Shanghai Jing chapter. Yeah, is it because of this one? Heimer, is it because of this event? Because this event was really good. And I feel like Kisaki is rising up to one of my top favorite characters, Heimer. Like, guys, I really feel like Kisaki is slowly becoming one of my favorite characters in Blue Archive. Is that kind of like crazy to say, guys? After just like playing this event, that she's probably getting up there as one of my favorite characters. Daughter tier or mistress tier? Mistress tier. Consort tier. I feel like Kisaki is consort tier. Oh, really? Okay, so I'm not alone in it then. Yeah, I think I'm just stuck with level 90s. I just get the occasional one that I end up winning against, but let's see how my students are doing with PvP. Consider this, Clotho. Kisaki had us just as convinced as everyone else that nothing was wrong during Dragon and Tortoise. That's true, and that's the really impressive part about it, right? Is that it goes along with the story so well. I'm winning defense a lot. Like I haven't lost defense. Like my latest defense fight over here, you know? Nonomi did a lot of work. This one, Nonomi and Hoshino. And then this one, Shiroko and Nonomi. I mean, I think people do attack me because I'm level 86. Hey, Lock and Dots. I'm just giving her a break, okay? She's tired because of her DJing, alright? She's tired after her DJing. Yeah. But yeah, it's... Please check out your analysis. Okay, I'll check out your analysis. Let's see the analysis. Expand. Expand Dong. Let me see. Let me just download it. There we go. Oh my god, this is a big analysis. Hold on. There we go, there we go. To preface this analysis will mostly be criticism, so proceed at your own will. Overall, this event is decent, well-put characters, interesting dynamics, new revelations, and a consistent theme. Carrying through, it's exciting to finally get a vision of the school that has by far not shown its presence as a whole that much in the story. The struggle between stock conservatism and progressivism is a common world struggle, especially for a country with a long history full of cultural ties. In regard, the story really makes that struggle to highlight in the form of eternal conflict between Shanghai Jing Student Council President and student body. Yep. It's a good reflection overall thematically. There's also good moments, for instance, Sensei's conversation with Kisaki and contemplation on her role as a leader. Yep. However, my foremost impression after doing this story is not great. Overall, it boils down to three main issues. One, it's not nuanced, and I feel like it's kind of nuanced. The two constructing viewpoints weren't divulged in a much needed depth, even towards the event. Where that two other opposing viewpoints that have been featured in this story, Ryo versus Mari, Sensei versus Beatrice, Saori versus Asa, etc. Where all the existent dynamics, philosophy, reason, nuances were portrayed either directly or indirectly. This event simply didn't carry that. Instead, it focused too much on the opposition side of things, leaving a radar with the more conservative viewpoint unconvinced. The sense of contrast and nuance is absolutely necessary, even for fully on one side, because those details are essential to write an encompassing story that also feels real. At this point, we've gotten barely any clearance on Kaguya's part, even less so when it comes to Genyuman and Shanghai Jing's student body. I don't know. I honestly feel like the way they handled the conflict between Kaguya and Kisaki, it kind of connects really well with kind of like the events of the previous Shanghai Jing event, where it like carries over how Kisaki was basically introduced to like it kind of planted the seed of Kisaki wanting to be more open to a lot of the what do you call it? Oh, yeah. So yeah, it kind of planted the seed of Kisaki wanting to discover what else is there in the world instead of being so cooped up in Shanghai Jing's like super strict traditions. And that was kind of like hinted at when she like ate the food that's basically like, you know, the fusion cuisine of Shanghai Jing at the very end of that event. And honestly, that her inviting Red Winter over, it feels like it's tied so well with like the fact that there is something wrong with her body, because Kai did make her sick, because she wants to see Red Winter, because that's kind of where the snack she really liked came from, right? Yeah. And like because the snack that she tried was inspired by Red Winter. So it's kind of like cuz you still got to remember, even though they're like the president of Genryumon, the president of Shanghai Jing, they're still students with their own kind of like desires that they want to do, you know, like they are not pure responsibility all the time. So that's why she clarified in the beginning that she invited Red Winter not as Genryumon or not as Shanghai Jing, but the president as herself, you know? That's more of like I wouldn't say selfish, but more of a personal kind of like wish of hers to kind of have Red Winter see what Shanghai Jing is all about and maybe share a part of their culture. Yeah, personal invitation, yeah. 2, it lacks Sensei's signature involvement. BA story so far has made Sensei's role in the changing of dynamics and so imperative. Sensei plays a part of the guide, teacher, catalyst for students, guiding them to the right path, telling change within them and their dynamics, steering the story itself. His key role has been thematic to Sensei's character, key to the BA story structure, and central to the meaning it conveys. Lack of Sensei's involvement thus is detrimental to this particular event story placed as a BA story. Had it been a standalone story of an independent franchise, this won't be nearly as much of a concern, but this is just not a matter of principle. Being a BA story, this event not having the adequate Sensei's involvement truly affects the depth of the message it conveys, as well as enjoyment overall. I mean, yeah, I mean, Sensei did help in the de-escalation of a lot of things, right? And to kind of like step in when he knows that like reason won't be basically listened to by one of the sides. And also, I mean, I was able to enjoy V2C1 when Sensei was kind of just there as like background dressing a lot of times during that time, you know? Cause yeah, like V2C1, Sensei barely had any involvement. And I feel like if Sensei involved himself a little too much in this one, it wouldn't really feel right, you know? Because we're hold on, ad incoming? Hold on. Let's see if I can skip that ad. 1 second. Oh, ad starting soon. Dang it, I had one snooze. But yeah, so I feel like, you know, if Sensei involved himself a little too much in this story, it wouldn't feel right. Because the thing is, right, it's, this conflict is between, like, those who understood the tradition of Shanhaijing and I feel like having Red Winter there as the outsiders who kind of put enough of that outside perspective is already pretty good. Because if Sensei somehow interfered in that whole natural kind of exactly, there are times when the best thing Sensei can do is let students figure out their own answer to the question. Yeah. Because, you know, Sensei did give Kisaki encouragement. You know, I think that's what he would do if faced with something like that. But I feel like Sensei is just so detached from like the knowledge of what Shanhaijing's tradition and culture really is like, that if he tried to like enforce his values and guide the students somehow, it won't feel right, because I think he knows that like basically Kisaki and everyone who was in good faith in that moment would be able to would be able to solve it by themselves and find a solution. Yeah. I don't know much about old China lore. But you know, I'll take your word for it, Heimer. Yeah, exactly. He lets the factions have their conflict, but jumps in as soon as it's for Kisaki. Yeah, because you saw Sensei jump in there. Like, throughout the entire story, yeah, he's been very, very hands-off, even making a joke like, yeah, guys, I'm here. You know, like, making that joke. So, yeah, Sensei's involvement is so minimal in this chapter that, like, he even jokes about it. But during the most crucial time when he knew that everything was going to go to shit if he didn't intervene, he did intervene. Yeah. He has a major shift in attitude as soon as Kisaki blacks out. Oh no, ads have hit Twitch. I'm so sorry, guys. Okay. Third, the resolution doesn't feel nearly satisfying enough. A problem cooking up for over 7 long episodes, only for the climax to only last 2 short ones. The resolution itself is only circumstantial at best, with the inconvenient matter of Red Winter students having to deal with countless similar situations, rather than anything with actual correlation with the underlying problem. It's both really short and also doesn't concern the actual problem in any substantial manner. That's purely poor story writing, in my opinion, considering the structure of build-up leading to climax. Those 2 elements have to go hand in hand. Having extremely high stakes building up to the point of exploding only for the apparent resolution to both be insufficient in length and meaning, it's not really a great way to write a story. I mean, I would also kind of disagree, because Red Winter didn't pick Red Winter just out of nowhere just to have it be convenient that, yeah, like, Number one, the story still hasn't reached its resolution. That's why they had a preview in the end. There are more big things coming out, and this is basically like if this was a main story chapter, this would be Shanghai Jing volume like chapter 1, you know, like volume S chapter 1 pretty much is what this would be. It's like it's basically like saying, oh man, like things were so unresolved in V1C1, you know. Like there's still more to the resolution, and also I feel like yeah like yeah, exactly. This is Serika getting kidnapped. Hoshino dropping out is coming soon. Yeah, so what do you call it? Okay, so the reason she chose reason she chose Red Winter to visit instead of any other school isn't also out of nowhere, because again, it was hinted in that final part of the first Shanghai Jing event, the Dragon and Tortoise one, that she really enjoyed that food that was inspired by Red Winter. So there is a reason for her to invite students from Red Winter over to try and learn, kind of like do a cultural exchange, like have them learn about Shanghai Jing. So in exchange, you know, like maybe one day they'll show their culture, more of their culture to hers, because that part of their culture got her hooked into it. You know, it's kind of like the beginning of you know, Cherino at first was like, man, do I really have to go there? And then at the end she was overjoyed. She was like, this is the best trip ever. You know, like they didn't just go there for no reason. Like, yeah, it's super convenient that they happen to invite the school that's used to coups, but you can tell that there's writers' thought behind inviting Red Winter all the way back from Dragon and Tortoise. You know, like there's bits of foreshadowing that was in Dragon and Tortoise that now that we realize a lot of the things that we've learned in this chapter, it basically made it so that those things had their resolution. You know, it didn't just come out of nowhere. You know, Kisaki talking about how she can't get out as often as she wants to. You know, Kisaki enjoying the food from inspired by Red Winter. Kisaki being a bit more open to like reaching out to, you know, because of curiosity, because of other cultures. And yeah, I feel like this is a very natural progression of that character arc, you know? I didn't really feel any issues with the pacing either, so. And this, I'd like to say the utmost reason why I'm so vexed. Had this story been a main story chapter, it can play very well, play the role of a suspicion build-up chapter to an action-packed follow-up. Yeah, exactly, the classic VA experience. Yeah, that's what I should have read it, I should have read that part. But yes, if this was a main story chapter, yeah, it would have worked so much better because, you know, it won't. But then again, like Blue Archive has had event stories that have felt like main chapter stories, you know? Yet by portraying it as an independent event, it goes against the usual BA event experience. Even in groups of events with prequel-sequel structure, like the summer events, each event functions well enough independently as a satisfactory standalone BA story. I'm fine with adapting my expectations, but the whole point of a differentiation from the get-go is to set a consistent benchmark for expectation. Reading this event, I was getting the feeling a wave of confusion followed by unsatisfaction. The feeling of it's off really dampened the potential experience that this event could have brought. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like I do agree with you there that this could have worked if they just turned this into like, basically, you know, VS chapter 1 or something. Yeah, Decagrammaton is like the same. Yeah, Decagrammaton has existed quite a while now, right, Hyper? Like Decagrammaton was supposed to just be like a side mission, right? Yeah, and now it's basically counted as a main story. Like Decagrammaton is now part of like the main story. I think like they're gonna do the same here as they did with Decagrammaton. So I would understand if like Decagrammaton also feels off for you, you know, because they must have played it a bit differently as well. Because again, I was not a sensei when Decagrammaton was out. Part 1 was an event, part 2 was much later, part 1 got immortalized, and now we have both as a proper chapter. Yeah, there you go. So I think like they're doing the same here as they did with Decagrammaton. Because it's like, it's a side story that ends up becoming a bigger part of like the main story. You know? So I feel like this story was good, honestly. Like those are like, those are kind of like understandable if you all right, okay, that's completely fine, GT. I mean, that's kind of like why I love getting into story, right? Is because we can have disagreements like this, like at times, because again, like a lot of times when you do your analyses, I agree with a lot of the stuff, and this time we happen to have a disagreement, and that's good because then we see different perspectives of different story enjoyers, you know, like you know, you really like the structure and consistency, and I'm like, you know what, I can understand why that could be bothering for someone who you know, if you open an event story, you expect it to run like an event story, but I honestly didn't mind, you know, honestly didn't mind. It needs to connect to a main story, I think, because it was only after V2C2 and VF connected to the Deca story to the main story that they made Deca into the main story, and this story isn't really connected to any main story part yet, IMO. Yeah, because we haven't really had like a Shanhai Jing like main story, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the thing is with Decagrammaton, I feel is what do you call it? The thing is with Decagrammaton, I feel is it kind of set a precedent that event stories aren't going to be all like cut and dry when it comes to structure, you know? Like they did something different in Decagrammaton, kind of like probably testing the waters by, yeah, this is connected to a certain part of the story, but it's almost kind of like how a lot of side chapters are connected to some parts of the story, you know? Like for example, you can't play She-Side without experiencing the entirety of V3 at the very least. There are still, yeah, they can afford to experiment instead of sticking to a rigged event conclusion. Yeah, so yeah, because remember guys, this is why I ask for your guys' help whenever I go through Blue Archive story, is because there is an order to doing things. Like there are some event stories that you and momos that you absolutely cannot do if you haven't played a certain part of the story yet. And you know, that just means that this might end up turning into part of a main story at some point, but maybe they just thought that it wasn't, you know, that it wasn't big enough to kind of like deserve a main story role for now, and it might just get the Decagrammaton treatment eventually. The Shanhai Jing events is even more disconnected with the main story IMO, since Sensei hasn't actually interacted with Kisaki in the main story. Yeah. So who knows? Maybe we'll get some sort of main story Shanhai Jing event. Yeah. Compare that with Izuna, for example. You meet her in an event before you interact with her in the main story. Yeah. Because who knows? Maybe sometime in the future we'll get an event that's part of the main story, and then you'll meet Kisaki and be like, oh hey, what's up, Kisaki? Kind of like Izuna. Yeah. Exactly. Because again, yeah, I do remember that memory. You didn't meet Izuna at first in the story. Like when you meet her in the story, you already know Izuna. You know, you already know Izuna because of the event that she had. And you had to play that event first, otherwise you'll be like, oh, who's this? Who's this fox? You know? Yeah, exactly. Don't pull a PSO2 New Genesis is what I want you guys to take out from that. Do not pull a PSO2 New Genesis where you just for the sake of having it there, you don't have enough content to support it, you know? Yeah, don't have enough content to support it and people just get bored. Because they're probably still writing I mean, it's coming out in 2 weeks, you guys said, right? Like when did this event story come out? Like when did the Red Winter story come out? Like what's the separation of time? What do you call it? That said, let me correct one thing. Deca feels exactly like an event, albeit a weird one. The reason it's not put as a main story chapter is because it's running lore ties to the lore of Kivatos. Standalone, I love it as an event. It's just that the scale is bigger. Students working together in a one-off special circumstance need structure and need enough ending. The hanging questions of Deca is more open questions than not addressing the actual problem. Like how I feel in this event. Oh, this wasn't a rerun. Oh, so this just came out, Hyper. Wait, so this story just came out? Oh, it's intentionally okay. So it is intentionally a two-parter. Okay, they just wanted to release the two so that you're not overloaded with just so you're not overloaded with like a bunch of different like event stuff as well. I'm thinking, because think about it like this: if they release this all as like one big main story chapter, this is gonna be a really long event story, you know? Like this is gonna be a really long event story if they added the resolution to this as well. That's why they added the preview part of it, I think. Your highlight was missed above. Let me see. Let's see. By the way, before we close up, since we don't get proper V1C3 pain this week, I send DM to continue the Mahiru Nasora Natsuki bit from earlier. Oh, let's see this. Let's see. Ah, God. Ah, Hyper. Hyper. JP got the second part 3 weeks after. We're getting it 2 weeks after. All right. I like how they structured it with the part 1, then the Genyumon group story released today as interim, then part 2 coming up. Okay. Yeah. See, and this is why I like discussing story like this, right? It's because we all come from different perspectives on what we kind of like appreciate and kind of like the different things that we hold important when it comes to story. And because we can all disagree but still understand where the other person is coming from. Like, yeah, you know, like I might not agree with that criticism of this chapter, but I can kind of see where you are going, you know? Like because that would you know, like playing devil's advocate here, that might start going the direction of what's even the difference between why did I stop moving? Hold on. That might start asking the question of what even is the matter of having a difference between main story and event story. How would you know which one is more important? It might make the whole order of things a lot more confusing and whatnot. But honestly, for me though, like I don't really mind. Like I don't really mind the kind of like change in structure, you know? But yeah, that's my view of this storyline. It's kind of like it's a really nice it's a really nice for Azure Lane. Every event story is the main story. I do think I need to see the second part to judge IMO. This event did come to a neat enough little bow. But if it was a main story chapter and this was the halfway point, they for sure would have ended it on a cliffhanger or something, I think. I mean, they still did end this on a cliffhanger, Nemery. But I feel like this story overall, though, is a really nice, what do you call it? A really nice kind of view into what happens when you try to stick to tradition for way too much, you know, way too much to the point that any kind of change becomes, oh my god, everything is falling apart, you know. Yeah, they're succeeding what they're setting out to do. Because and like the kind of like fear mongering that they showed in the play too, like that was a pretty kind of entertaining parallel to like a lot of things that I should probably not state my opinions of, you know, because I don't want to divide the room that much. But you know, like, oh my god, this thing happened. Oh my god, the world is ending. You know, this just in. God. But yeah, fear-mongering is like a very relatable problem. Yeah, I'll open a window. You've killed us all! Yeah. Yeah, fear-mongering is a very, very big problem in nowadays, and even like, you know, just in general. Just in general, you know? Like, I feel like it's such a bad thing to do, to play on the fears of the people around you just so that you can achieve your oh no! Oh no, Narwhal! It's neat. The older you get, the more you see parallel in stories like this in the real world. Exactly, exactly. And you can kind of see where, you guys can kind of see where I'm, well, kind of like what I'm referencing anyways, right? You know? Mm-hmm. Exactly, exactly. Oh my god, Blue Archive's gonna end of service in a year because of X, Y, and Z. And literally they just dropped the Seiya and Rio event and you're like, oh shit. They're still cooking, guys. They're still cooking. Yeah, at the end of the day, all that matters is... But yeah, so... if you guys want to discuss more of the story, you know, I'm probably going to be at work tonight, so I won't be able to answer as quickly. But if you guys want to discuss more of the story, there is my Discord server that it should still be linked at that top. And make sure to go to the roles and channels area, because there is a question there that says, do you want to see Blue Archive content? You are able to click that and see all the Blue Archive channels in my server. You know, it'll give you the sensei role. Yeah, Neru slapping Seiya in the ass, man. Anyways, thank you guys for coming today. It was a really enjoyable event, and it's I will thank you guys. I read it, Hyper. I read it. I'm hiding the pain, Hyper. Also, mostly because I need to go to work soon. But, what do you call it? Yeah. I would like to I would like to thank all of you for being here, because if not for you, I would not be able to pull Miyu today in the first 10 roll. But anyways, I hope that you guys have a good night. And again, without the Blue Archive community, without the Blue Archive community, I would not be where I am right now. Like, I have so much to be thankful for when it comes to the Blue Archive community. Like, you guys are honestly amazing. I thought that this was just going to be another gacha game, but the way it has just pulled me in so many ways emotionally and had me invested in everything, it's amazing. It's honestly amazing. Yeah. So, once again, it has been me, Clotho V Melodium, the musical Prince of Darkness. I hope you guys have a good night. Otsuklo! Bye-bye. Let's see who we can raid. Let's see who's streaming right now. Edit stream info. No. Quick actions. There we go. No! Well, you bully me right after I put up the end screen. Alright, let's see. Who am I following that's streaming right now? Rixie, Mary, and Narya. No! Ah! No! Oh, you know what? Let's raid Rima. Rima is playing Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Yeah, let's raid Rima. Everyone, hop on the raid train. Our raid message will be Clop, clop, we love Rima. Clop, clop, Melodite raid. Okay, guys, that's gonna be our, Oh, no, that's not our message. This is our message. Clop, 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 clop. Get raided. Get raided. Get raided. There you go. That's our message, guys. That's our message, all right? You guys got this? You guys got this? All right. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.